Alright, welcome. My opponent for this game is Boscar. Boscar is currently a bronze level player. Previous seasons he has been a silver level ranked player, but currently bronze level 401. So with that, let's get right into the gameplay. Alright, Germany round number 1. So Russia bought 4 infantry and 2 tanks, and then he did a standard 9-12. Only lost 2 infantry attacking West Russia, and then killed everything in Ukraine and lost everything except 1 tank. So not a terrible opening round for Russia. Obviously this could have been better for him, but other than that, pretty good opening round. Moved 7 infantry over to Yakut here, so that could be a indicator of KJF, Kill Japan First. But I'm not exactly sure what he's doing, or if he's just leaving it there so I can't advance with Japan. I'm not sure. But it's interesting that all 7 guys got there instead of, like 5 and throwing some back. So I'm actually going to try to slow play. I'm doing more safe Germany play. So all I did was buy 11 infantry and 2 tanks. And I'm just going to do some standard plays. He did not move the AA gun there to Ukraine, probably because he only has 1 tank. So we're just going to move 2 infantry and all the fighters, the 3 fighters, into Ukraine to try to kill that. We're going to take the battleship, kill the destroyer. We'll take the artillery and the infantry. Go to 17 and try to kill Transjordan. We'll take 1 sub over to C-Zone 10. And everything else will go to C-Zone 7. We'll take 1 guy and take Karelia. Right? Yeah. I think that's all I want to do. I think that's all I want to do. All right. Is that everything? Oh man. I think so. Alright, so let's get this done. Alright. Okay, a common theme for the combat here is that when I get this one to work, C-Zone 7 is fantastic. Every time this fails, C-Zone 7 is shit. So it's like once you have shitty dice in one part of the ocean, you have shitty dice in all the ocean. So I'm not sure what the reasoning behind that is, but I'm going to keep track of it. So far I'm 1 for 3 going after this sub here. I mean this transport destroyer combo here. Alright, so these 3 planes will go back to northwestern. Move this guy up here with the AA gun. We'll move these guys forward. And then we, oh, this guy can't go back. So we'll send him We're here to see Zone 2. We'll move 2 of those guys back. We'll grab these 2 guys and drop them here. Move our tanks. Move our AA gun. Move our 3 guys. This guy goes forward. This tank goes up to Baltic. These 2 tanks go over to Baltic. This AA gun goes to Germany. Alright. We're going to send 1 guy over there. And 2 guys over there. Just so we have 3 guys here in case he decides to take the tank and land and try to kill all the fighters. Not sure he would do that, but you never know. He could do it. Let's see. Alrighty. That's going to do it for Germany. We're going to put 1 artillery in each of those areas. That's just because if the battleship lives, we can grab an artillery from over here. And that, my friends, is going to do it for Germany round 1. And I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 1. Alright, Japan round 1. So England, he bought an aircraft carrier, transport, and a destroyer. So he bought his fleet and he put it in Sea Zone 8. Took France with 1 infantry. And then he recaptured Trans. And then moved the rest of those guys down here. Moved the tank down here from Egypt and then the guy up from South Africa. I'm not exactly sure what the point of that was. But he's probably got something in mind. And then went ahead and attacked Borneo and lost. Which is interesting. What did he do with his cruiser? He's got the cruiser here. That came from 39 to bomb. Oh, he moved it up here. That's right. So he used his cruiser, aircraft carrier, and a fighter to kill my transport and destroyer combo in 61. Tried to attack Borneo and failed, but then used the cruiser to bombard. Didn't lose anybody. And ended up taking New Guinea. So I'm going to take this back. It's pretty smart. I mean, I have to divert resources to deal with this crap instead of dedicating myself to Asia. And it's probably, because look at these 7 guys here, it's probably an indicator of kill Japan first. Strategy, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see. Although he did drop his fleet in the Atlantic, which is kill Germany first, so I don't know. We'll have to see. But I got to deal with this stuff here, which kind of spread myself thin, but it is what it is. So logistically, I got to mess around with some of this stuff. So we are going to take our artillery and 1 infantry and load those up. We're going to take our battleship and go here. We're going to take our destroyer and go here. And we're going to take 1 fighter and go there. And then we're going to take our loaded up transport and attack New Guinea. We're going to take our other fighter here, kill this transport in 47. We're going to do Pearl, so we're going to send that. Our fighter. He killed my sub. This was another mistake. So I didn't have my sub set to submerge. So he took a chance. And subs defended a 1 and he killed it. That was a bad mistake by me. So it's going to be harder for me to take Pearl, I think. Without the sub. But we're going to do it anyway. Man, that's rough. Okay. And then we're going to take our battleship and attack this one with our aircraft carrier. Wait a minute. Well, I want it to go here. Oh, it has to go here because I'm using the plane here. Okay, then we'll take this aircraft carrier. Oh, and that's pretty good. That is pretty smart. Although, that is pretty smart. All right, we're going to go ahead and take this. And then let's see how we can finagle this here. We got to take this back. Although we could just wait on it and just kill the fleet here and not use the plane and not attack this yet. Because it is only one IPC. And then we'll drop that stuff in Yunnan instead. And then we can use both fighters on this. So leave that for a turn. Okay, let's do that. Alright, so we'll do that. So we are going to do... We're just going to kill this fleet. And we'll take that fighter away from there. And we'll attack this. We'll use our aircraft carrier. And then we can use this fighter to go here. Use this fighter to go here. And then we'll go 4 and 2. We'll go 6. And then we'll use our transport to drop guys here. We should have an aircraft carrier. We should have 2 aircraft carriers, but no battleship. Man, that's pretty good. I like that. That worked out well for him. The sub, that screwed me up. Wonder if I should just use my aircraft carrier and attack it. No, I'm not going to do that. Let's see. Hopefully I do some damage on Pearl. Alright. Let's run this. That is interesting. Alright. Why is that? Oh yeah, we're not going to win that. That one's unlikely too? Okay, let's see here. Okay. Let's see. Do I just want to attack that without a fighter? Or attack that without a fighter? Okay. We'll use this fighter on this. And we'll let this roll. You know what we can do though? Here, this is what we can do. We'll grab an artillery and a guy, and we'll go there and drop it in Yunnan. We were going to move it there anyway, so we'll just do it now instead. And then we can use the 2 fighters at C-Zone 61. This fighter's still going to go there. We're going to still attack this, but not take New Guinea back, which sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, that looks like it's better. Alright, strong there. Unlikely for 53, but that's okay. We just want to get some hits. Alright. You gotta be kidding me, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, let's take this. And one of these. Okay. Man, that's rough. God, that is rough. I'm glad we took the second fighter. Wow. Okay, combat was pretty horrific. We just got annihilated in 53, lost everything, which sucks. We'll take our aircraft carrier over to 61. We'll take a fighter and land it in 61, and we'll take this fighter and land it. Ooh, he can't land. Why couldn't he land there? Oh. No, why couldn't he land there? Okay. He can go there. Oh, I've already got a fighter here. Okay. That's why. Alright, we'll move him up and we'll land our fighter. We'll land our fighter here. Man, that is a rough fucking turn for Japan. Wow, that's pretty bad. That's really bad. Alright. I don't know if I said what my buy was, but I went ahead and bought 2 transports and 2 destroyers, anticipating potential of a KJF. So I bought some ships, and I may have to keep buying ships. Wow, that is brutal. All right, man, that is a rough Japan 1. But the reason why that happened is because I did not have my submarines set to submerge, so he was able to catch me with that. If I had the sub set to submerge, obviously I would have had it for the Pearl Harbor attack, and then that would have probably turned out a lot differently. But I didn't do it, so make sure you check your defense profiles. Lesson learned on that. Anyway, that's Japan 1, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 2. Alright, Germany round number 2. So, United States, if I remember correctly, I did not attack Pearl. Or I attacked Pearl and I left the aircraft carrier was alive. I think that's what happened. I attacked Pearl, lost everything, and the aircraft carrier was alive, and I got screwed because of this damn sub. So he bought an aircraft carrier, 2 destroyers, and a fighter, I think, right? Let me see here. An aircraft carrier, 2 fighters, and a destroyer. Didn't do any combat, but then moved this stuff here to start landings here, which is good. Then mobilized everything to the fighter to the west and the aircraft carrier to 56. So that to me tells me it's KJF, but he's going to try to do landings here as well. So it is what it is. Let's see here. And then Russia bought a tank and artillery and infantry, and then he pushed forward, which I'm really not a huge fan of. But anyway, he did it. So I went ahead and just played conservative. 2 tanks and 10 infantry, just so I can get some more tanks onto the front line. We are going to hit Ukraine with 3 guys and 4 fighters. We're going to push in our 9 tanks and our 9 infantry into Karelia. And then we are going to go and pick up an artillery and an infantry. Go to 17, take Egypt, bombard Egypt. attack Egypt. And then we're going to move 2 guys and an artillery and try to take France back. And for now, we're going to leave Bello. I really don't want to, but I kind of have to. So let's get this done. Wow. And that's what I'm talking about, attacking fighters. Alright. God, that's atrocious. We'll put the fighters in Germany. AA gun up to Karelia. Six infantry there, 3 infantry there. Into Poland. These 2 fighters will have to go to Poland. And then we'll move this guy forward. We'll move the AA gun. I wonder if I should just stack France with 5 guys. Yeah, we could do that. Let's do that. I don't know how good that's going to be, but let's do it anyway. Right? I can't tell you how terrible attacking fighters are. I attacked Ukraine with 4 fighters and they didn't hit. Oh, man. That's rough. I should be doing much better than this, but oh well. Alrighty, so we're going to throw our 2 tanks and 8 infantry and then 2 infantry into Italy. And I didn't even capture Ukraine back. That's fucking terrible. Absolutely terrible. Alright, that's going to do it for Germany round 2, and I will see you guys back for Japan round number 2. Alright, Japan round number 2. So England, obviously we know this is a KJF, right? He's going to come after me. Left this guy here. England bought 2 tanks and an infantry for India, and then 6 infantry for United Kingdom. They're going to start landing. I'm sure he's going to start landings next turn. He did send some guys down to Africa. So, I already have 3 transports. I went ahead and bought 1 extra transport and 7 land units to move into Asia. He didn't do anything else except he moved like artillery from Transjordan over to Persia, which is on its way to India. And then, you know, move some guys around here in Africa. I'm not sure why he did that, because I can just bum rush and take Trans now. Which might be the play for sure. Because I don't know. If I do, then I can drop down here to get... Okay, so anyway, that might be the play. So let's do our combat. We're going to take Burma. We're going to move all 7 of these guys here. We're going to move all 6 of those guys forward. We are going to take... let's see here. We're going to grab this stuff. Go here and go here. We're going to go here and bombard. going to use our 2 fighters here. And we'll use this fighter here. Alright. And then the rest of this stuff is going over to Yunnan. Alright, I think that's all I'm going to do. So you got 1 tank there. Okay. Alright, 2 of our fighters are going to go there. 1 of our battleships is going to go there. We're going to take our tank and our 3 guys and go here and drop them in Yunnan. We're going to take this fighter and go to Yunnan. Our destroyer is going over here to 60. Now, if he really wants to use his 4 Russian tanks and his planes on this or this, more power to him. Get him out of here. I don't think he's going to do that. All right. Okay, this guy we already moved, I think. Yeah. All right. I think that's all we want to do. And then we're going to put our transport in 60 and our infantry and our artillery into Japan. All right. All right, kind of a short turn for Japan. We're going to have to start buying ships. So most likely we're going to buy an industrial complex. What do I have? What money do I have? 34. So that'll leave me with 19. So I can buy an industrial complex and maybe 3 subs. But we definitely want to just push hard for Russia and make him do something with this. Come back over here. So what do we got there? 6 units. We'll put them all right there. And we're going to drop 7 more. Anyway, we got to make a mad dash. We're going to not even worry about India. We're just going to make a mad dash for Russia. That's our strategy. That's the end of Japan round number 2, and I will see you guys back for Germany round number 3. All right, Germany round number 3. So the United States bought 2 transports, a destroyer, a cruiser, and 2 infantry, and put the 2 infantry and the transports over here in 11. Put the cruiser and the destroyer in 56. He's going to try to do like the split navies on USA. It never works. I know some guys that are platinum level have told me that they've had success doing it. But eventually that just migrates over into a kill Germany first scenario usually, but I have never seen it succeed. He attacked France with his Canadian stuff and lost. So that was good. I defended France, which was good. I've run the numbers up here, and I can hold Karelia for a long time. So I'm going to I'm going to take both of my territories back. And then I am going to... Oh, you know what? Let's do this. I'm going to take this guy here, and we'll use the 2 fighters here. Try to take Archangel. And then we're going to go here. Grab 2 dudes. Go here and drop them here. Bombard. And... we'll move everything over here. Gotta threaten India a little bit. He doesn't have any English fighters over here, so we're pretty good. If he wants to do 2 tanks and a guy, so be it. Alright, let's run this here. Alright, this guy is going down here. Our fighters are going back to Karelia. Our 6 guys are moving up to Karelia. These 2 guys and our artillery and our AA gun are coming back to Germany. Our 2 tanks are going up to Karelia. And we will move... Let's see. We'll move another 6. We'll move another 6 guys up to, and we'll move an AA gun as well. And then we're going to put a bunch of guys there. All right. Alrighty, hold on. This is 13 infantry now, right? And I have 1 less fighter, but I have 1 more tank, right? Okay. Alright, we're going to put 10 infantry in Germany and 3 infantry in Italy. Actually, let's not do that. Let's do 10 infantry in Germany, 1 infantry in Karelia, and then 2 in Italy. Alright, that's better. Alright, and we're up to 45, although he's going to take, so I would assume he's going to take both of these. That's probably what I would do. I'm hoping he does, and he leaves these 6 guys here. So they can go up there, and then I'll have 20, then I'll have a fat stack, and I'll probably have odds on West Russia. Once that happens. So... and then I can probably... He's probably going to send these guys over here. I should be able to defend this. I might just push in here and squeeze India out. But maybe not. Maybe I'll just go back to Africa and just start killing these. I'll have to see. But anyway, that is going to do it for Germany round 3. And I'll see you guys back for Japan round 3. All right, Japan round number 3. So England bought a couple artilleries and infantry for India. He bought a transport for C-Zone 8. He then landed in my unguarded back end here, France and Northwestern. And he dropped in Morocco. Alright, so I don't think this is much of a threat yet because I have a lot of troops here and I'm going to get even more. But I am going to have to repel this, but once I take West Russia, I think this game will be pretty much in hand. I am going to try to get him to move these guys back. So I'm going to take one guy and take that. Oh yeah, all I did was I bought 4 infantry and artillery and 3 tanks just to reload to keep dropping in Asia. So I'm going there with 1. I'm going there with 1. And then I'm going 4, 3, 4, and a tank. He can counter this with 4 tanks and 8 guys if he wants to. And that's fine because if he does that, he's going to leave Russia vulnerable. He has to go here at Archangel. This is a must. He cannot leave me with 11 tanks to just roll in there. So, and I'm sure he's going to want to trade these as well. So we're just being as super aggressive as we can, but we do have to deal with this at some point. I mean, it's only round 3, but I really haven't done anything about the United States. But then again, he's not like he's massing stuff because he's still trying to play both oceans, which is not advisable. So I think that's all I want to do for attacking. I'm not taking this yet because I don't want him to drop down here yet. Alright. Now we're going to move this stuff forward. We're going to move... Alright, we're going to go here. And then we're going to load... let's see here. And then we're going to load this here. And then we are going to load our AA gun and that. We're going to send all of them back here and drop them in Yunnan. We're going to take our destroyers over to C-Zone 61. And our battleship over to 61 as well. I think that's it. Not a whole lot of moving parts for Japan's turn. I'm interested to see what he's going to do about this. So, let's finish up our turn. And we're going to throw everything in Japan. Alright. Alright. Wish I had more money with Japan, but slowly but surely. He's going to have to trade this. I don't think he'll trade this one. He may move some of these guys back to trade this one, which is what I want him to do. And then this is the big one if he decides to hit that. He's going to have to hit it pretty substantially to get rid of it. So we'll see. If he doesn't, I'm just going to own this and we'll stack the hell out of it. And I'll throw the industrial complex in Kazakh. But we'll see what he does. So anyway, that's the end of Japan, round number 3. I will see you guys back for Germany, round number 4. Alright, Germany, round number 4. So, USA, we thought they would do it. They took Philippines. I really couldn't do anything about it. But I can take it back real easy, I think. And then he did what we thought he would do. I went and took this, so he split his guys, sent 3 of them over there to kill Ivanki, and left this with only 4. So now I think I'm going to split my navy, go up here and kill this as well. And then Russia pushed into Ukraine. So America bought another transport, and then like 5 artillery. What did he do? What did America buy? Hold on a second here. America bought a transport, 5 infantry, and 4 artilleries. Oh yeah, so he put a transport, 2 infantry, and then 3 infantry and 4 artilleries in the United States. He's just going to start sending it down this way. Like, he's going to sneak it by me. I don't know. Who knows? So this is just a pain in my ass. Russia has way too much money still. So I really need to kill it. I might just, I could just abandon Karelia for 1 turn. I could abandon Karelia for 1 turn. Put everything in Bello. And then take it back. Maybe I'll do that. Oh, man, I hate to fucking abandon it. But I do hate to abandon it. But anyway, Russia just went ahead. So the combat was, he took the Philippines. That's all it was. And then Russia bought 2 infantry, a tank, and 4 artilleries because he's going to try to hit all my Japanese stuff. So the Japanese stuff is going to back off for a turn. Probably to Sing Kang to regroup and get more stuff here before I push out, because he's going to try to push out. I could go here into Persia. Maybe I'll go into Persia. Which means I probably should push forward with my Germans to make him take this back. Because what has he got? 9, 2 artilleries. I could go heavy in here and then push in here with Japan and squeeze him out. Then I would probably lose Africa. But then I could stack Burma probably. I don't think I'm ready to do that yet. Alright, so I'm going to take Ukraine back. So I'm going to grab 2 of these guys. Go up here, drop them in Ukraine, use my battleship, bombard Ukraine, take this guy, hit Ukraine, take our 2 fighters, hit Ukraine, take this fighter, and hit Ukraine. And then we will move... Yeah, I think we will abandon Karelia for 1 turn. So we'll move all 11 guys and our 14 guys into Bello. And then we'll move 2 guys, our artillery, and 10 guys into France. Man, I should kill this and then move this here. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna play it a little bit slow. And hopefully the 10 guys and the artillery is enough to prevent him from doing a 1-2 on it with England and America. I went ahead and bought a fighter, an artillery, and 10 guys. So I should have a stack in here. And I'll start just stack shifting, so where I just have a shitload of troops everywhere rotating and just crushing whatever lands here. Because he's not going to build up enough to land here. He's going to move this here probably, so this will stay. And then he'll try to go with 8 units, but it'll be too late by then. I can keep stacking it. And I'll have enough to take Karelia back as well. So let's do that. Wow, all 3 fighters missed. Come on, dude. The attacking fighters are just hot garbage. Alright. Alright, so our 3 fighters going back to Germany. And then let's see here. We'll move 3 guys into Bello and 3 guys back to Germany. And this AA gun will go to Bello. And this AA gun will go to Bello. Actually, this AA gun will go to France. And this AA gun will not go to Bello, it will go back to Germany. And then we will move... We'll move everything back to Africa. And then if he takes... Actually, you know what? Let's do this here. Let's move everything except for 1 guy. Back to Africa. Alrighty. We're going to put a fighter and 9 infantry in Germany, and then we will put an artillery and an infantry in Italy. We'll leave Karelia empty. Alright, so he'll get back up to 8 because he'll take Karelia back. And then I just have to make sure I take the Philippines back, and he won't have any response to it. So that's going to be the end of Germany round 4, and I'll see you guys back for Japan at round number 4. Alright, Japan round number 4. So England bought 9 infantries and a fighter, threw 2 infantry and a fighter in India, and then threw 7 infantry into United Kingdom. Went ahead and took all my undefended territories, Finland, Norway, and Algeria. And that was pretty much it. So, because USA took this, I want to take this back, but I'm not going to take it back this turn. I'm going to take it back next turn because I'm going to blow up the Russian back end here. And then next turn, I can take the Philippines back and go from there. So I also bought an industrial complex. I'm going to do something a little bit different here. I bought 3 infantry, 2 artillery, and a sub, and an industrial complex. I'm going to throw the industrial complex in Kwangtung. And even though it only gives me 2 units instead of 3, like Manchuria, it also gives me access to build ships in this sea zone if I want. And basically because of my money, if I make 32 IBC every turn, I can put 8 infantry in Japan and 2 artillery into Kwangtung. And if I want to supplement it by throwing a couple tanks here when it's time to hit the turn before I hit Kazakh, then I can do that. Right now, though, he has odds on all my stuff here, so I have to kind of pull back a little bit. But probably only for 1 turn. So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take this fighter and kill this transport. And then we're going to go with our 4 transports. I'm going to pick up our artillery and 3 tanks and 4 dudes. Drop them there. I'm going to have both of our battleships go to 62 and bombard. I'm going to have both of these fighters attack. And that's pretty much it for Japan on that end. I hate it because we're going to give this up for a turn, but it's alright. I mean, I'm not a huge fan, but this guy's kind of out and beside himself anyway, so we're going to pull him back. Alright, I think that's going to be it. Not safe from the USA bomber. Yeah, I knew that. And yeah, I'd like to block this. I wanted to block it so he couldn't take the Philippines, but I couldn't do it. So that's okay. It's just going to put me back a turn. Okay, combat was good. We one-rounded Barriatia and only took one hit back, so that was pretty good. So this guy is going to move. He'll move that way. And then our fighters will go into 62. Our aircraft carrier will go into 62. Our destroyers will go into 62. This fighter will go into mainland Japan. And then this guy will go back, and all this stuff will back out. And this stuff will go forward. All right. All right. Industrial complex will go into Kwangtung. Submarine into Sea Zone 60. And 3 infantry. And 2 artillery. Go into mainland Japan. Alright, so next turn we can take the Philippines back. We can take some more of this stuff back and press hard north. We can press. We should have enough stuff here now. I don't know. He might be able to build enough stuff to still keep me from taking this and holding it. But we'll have to see. So anyway, that's going to do it for Japan round 4, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 5. Alright, Germany round number 5. So, America just bought more stuff for the East Coast. He's all in on trying to kill Germany. 2 transports, 5 infantry, 3 artilleries. Setting up to drop in France. Next turn. And just moved, shuffle guys around. Didn't attack anything. And then Russia, a tank, 5 infantry, and an artillery. We're going to start squeezing him pretty soon on the back end. But right now we are not, and he can actually push forward and take this. And I'm going to have to guard against it, so. I did something I probably shouldn't have done. I bought an industrial complex for Egypt, 7 infantry and an artillery. So we're going to slow play this a little bit. So I'm going to take one guy and go here. And then, how many fighters do I need? I'll take 1 fighter and 1 infantry. Try to take Karelia back, and then everything else. What I'm going to do, let's see. Wait a minute. I don't need a fighter for this. We'll just do 2 fighters here. And I'm going to throw 2 fighters in France. Alright. I did the math on protecting Ukraine if he gets 3 hitbacks, and it's about a 98% to hold if he attacks it with everything he can from Russia. And like I said, we're just trying to stick around here. I'm going to try to crack Egypt, so I'm throwing the industrial complex there, and I'm going to start flooding troops. He's going to have to respond, bring stuff down here. And that way, the stuff that comes down here will not be going here. So, I think is that it? 27. Yeah, I think that's it. All right. Alrighty. All right, so we're going to move that down here. We're going to take our transport and go there, grab this stuff. Go to 17, drop it in Egypt, take our battleship to protect. And then we are going to land 2 fighters in France. And we're going to take 9 infantry. Get that up to 20. Fighters go back to Germany. And we'll move in artillery back. So we'll have 20 guys here, and two fighters and an AA gun. And we'll see if he tries to do the 1-2 on it. Alrighty. We're going to throw this stuff in Germany. And then we'll throw the industrial complex in Egypt. Alright, so now we don't have to worry about our battleship dropping troops off in Africa anymore. And we can start going in here to claim Africa. So I think that's going to do it for... Well, that does definitely do it for Germany round number 5. And I will see you guys back for Japan round number 5. Alright, Japan round 5. So, United Kingdom bought a fighter, a tank, 5 infantry, and an artillery. Tank and a fighter went to India. Artillery and 5 infantry went to United Kingdom. Then he landed 8 guys in northwestern, killed my infantry there, and didn't lose anybody. And I'm assuming he's going to stack with the other 8 guys. But I should be able to hit it with 34 guys, 4 fighters, and some artillery. And we can keep shift stacking that, I think. And then we might even be able to just go up there and just take Karelia. I don't know. I got to double check. But, so this fleet irritates me. So he didn't put any follow-up, right? So he's got nothing that's going to add to it after this turn. But I can't really go to the Philippines because he has odds on my fleet. If I go here with his bomber and all this, he's got odds on killing this fleet. I can't really go into 61 because he can use 4 fighters and a bomber, and I think this guy would risk it, and I don't want to... it's like a... I can't remember the odds, but I don't want him to get lucky. So I'm going to do something I don't know. I know he's going to take this guy and go down here and just start taking my stuff, which I get. I went ahead and bought an aircraft carrier, another fighter, an infantry, and an artillery. And I'm going to Okay. I'm going to put everything in C-Zone 60. Which actually is the same thing. And then go there. I'll put it in 62. And so I'm going to sack a transport and try to take... well, first things first. Let me go here with one blitz, and we're going to go forward with all this stuff here. Maybe I should go down here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take this one and go one of them there and there. Well, I could do that. Yeah, we'll move the tanks. Just wondering if I should move a tank down here. One of my tanks. I don't know. And then we're going to use this tank to blitz that. And then we're going to take an artillery. One artillery. And one infantry. We're going to sack the transport. Try to take the Philippines back. All right. I don't know. I thought we were in a pretty decent position, but maybe not. Because if I put it in 61, it's the same as if I put it in 60. He's still got the bomber that can go 1, 2, 3. And he's got the fighters 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can't go into 60. I think that's all we're going to do. I don't know. Do I want to go back down here? I don't want to go back. Maybe with one. Maybe with one. All right. Of course. Oh, that's fucking terrible. All right, well, we lost another transport. All right, we're going to take this one tank and go down to Shanghai. We'll move another tank forward. We'll move this guy forward, this guy back. And then we're going to move this fighter into C-Zone 62. What a shitty fucking result. Man, I need to get this back, because now he's going to get my other money island with a cheap... He's going to take my other money island, and I'm not going to be in range to take it back. Unless I stack everything here. Let me run the numbers on that real quick. Okay. Never mind. We can 4 fighters and a bomber. I guess we can do see if he gets 5 fighters. See, he should not be able to attack with this fighter. 1, 2, 3. The aircraft carrier can go here 4, but these fighters here can only go 1, 2, 3, and they can't go back. You should not be able to attack with 5 fighters. Alright, you know what? We're going to do it. We shouldn't do it. But we're going to do it. So we're going to actually mobilize into... we're going to mobilize the aircraft carrier and the plane into Kwangtung. So let's do this. So we're going to take this and go like that. We're going to fly this guy over here to 61. We're going to move our sub into 61. Our destroyers into 61. Our transport's going to grab this stuff. Wait a minute. Drop that shit in Yunnan. Our battleship's going there. Our aircraft carrier's going there. Our fighters are going there. Why does it have another one? There we go. Okay. All of our fighters are going there. So, if I did the math right, 4 fighters, 3 destroyers, 2 aircraft carriers, 2 battleships should be able to withstand, even if he somehow glitches out and is able to attack with this fighter. Unless I'm doing the math wrong. So if I look at this fighter, the fighter can go 1, 2, 3. It needs a spot to land. If the aircraft carriers from here go 1 and 2, the fighter can go there. But these 4 fighters here have to go 1, 2, 3. And they can't go back. So he should only be able to attack with 4 fighters and a bomber. And if he's able to attack, then I don't know how else I can do it. But that means I'm going to mobilize the aircraft carrier and the fighter into Kwangtung here. And then I will put the infantry and the artillery in mainland Japan. Right? Okay. Alright. I think that's better. Alright. Aircraft carrier and a fighter goes there, and an infantry and an artillery goes there. We're definitely going to lose this transport, but it doesn't matter anyway because I don't even have enough guys to pick up. All right, so that is going to do it for Japan. Round number 5. God, this is terrible. I gotta take this real quick. He's probably gonna go down here, but I can still crush that. I just can't stack this yet. It's getting there. It's gonna take me a few more turns. All right, that's it for Japan round 5. I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 6. All right, Germany round number 6. So United States bought a tank, 5 infantry, a transport, a destroyer, and an artillery. Transport and destroyer, artillery, and a guy went into 56, western United States. Other stuff went into eastern United States. And then he was able to take Borneo with 1 transport and 2 guys. That's it. So obviously, we're going to do the fleet dance again. I'm going to have to take both of these back this turn. So it's going to slow down my advance with Japan. Kind of. It really is actually going to. But we're going to do what we can. So, let's see here. Russia just bought 9 infantry and then pushed into Bellow. And he tank blitzed Kazakh, so he got that back. So, Germany, I'm just trying to continue staving off defeat here while Japan builds up again. I just bought 13 infantry. So we are going to tank blitz this. And then we're going to take... What the fuck is this? Really, he's going to try to do... Oh, he's going to use the subs? 1, 2, 3. No. He's going to try to take one of these with England. And then use the fighters and the sub to kill the battleship transport combo. I think that's what he's going to do. Alright, so I gotta do whatever I can do to keep trans, but he's gonna be able to take trans. And there's nothing I can do there. I mean, I can actually go... I could go heavy. Then he's going to attack this. These fighters will be out of play, though. Because once I tank blitz this, they can go 1, 2, 3, and I'll take this. They can't land, or I can go 1, 2, 3, and they can't land. So the planes are going to be out of it. And we're going to put a fighter here. So we'll go 1, 1, and a fighter. I know exactly what he's going to do. He's going to do that, and he's going to use 2 fighters and a you know what I can do? I can move the battleship out of here. He doesn't have a bomber. 1, 2. Oh, man. Kind of stuck there. Because... bomber here can go 1, 2, 3, 4, and get there. So he's got my battleship locked in. I could move it over here and then have him go this way with it. Move some of this fleet over there to go get it. Oh man, that's interesting. If I put it here, he can use fighters. Let's see. He can use a fighter and a bomber to get it. If I go here, same thing. If I go here, 2 fighters and a sub. If I go to 34, 2 fighters. And a bomber and a fighter. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So my battleship is fucked. I wonder if he's got his sub set to submerge. He probably does. Alright, we're going to see if he doesn't. Give me one guy. Take Madagascar. And we'll attack that. Hopefully he's not set to submerge, but he probably is. Alright, and then we're going to shift all of this. What did I buy again? 13 infantry, so I'm going to put 10 in here. And 3 fighters. Alright. And then we'll go 14 there. No, not 14. We'll go 13 there. And we'll go 8. Alrighty. Let's run this. Okay, he does not have his sub. He does not have his sub set to submerge. Okay. Do I want to save my... Do I want to save my transport and put it here? Or I'm going to lose it anyway. Ah, fuck it. Let's just take Madagascar. He won't take it back forever. It's another point down. So I'll lose it. Transport. It's been alive for 6 turns. Alright, I think that's what I want to do. Okay, for some reason it did not say unlikely when I attacked this with my battleship. Usually it says unlikely when the subs are set to submerge. So it didn't do that. I'm not exactly sure why. Our fighters will go back to Germany. This will go up here. These 3 tanks will go back to Germany. And let's see. I'm going to put 10 infantry in there. So we will put 2 infantry in Northwestern. And I'll have to definitely take back the Philippines. All right. All right, 10 infantry into Germany, 2 infantry into Egypt, 1 infantry into Italy. Now he's going to be able to come back to France with 8 guys and 3 artilleries. And if he decides to move those, so he could do 10 guys and 5 artilleries. Which he probably should do. But I'm hoping to move all my Japanese stuff here to Sinkang in this round, and then we're going to press. This is going to have to move because we're going to press. He'll have to move it back into Russia. Once I move everything here, he's going to have to. Maybe not. I'll have to run the math on this against this. Oh, it's probably going to be good, but what I'll do is maybe I'll move into both of these. I'll move up here. Oh well, we'll see what he does. Anyway, that is going to do it for Germany round number 6. And I'll see you guys back for Japan round 6. Alright, Japan round number 6. So, United Kingdom bought 7 infantry and artillery and a bomber. Put 1 infantry into India and then 6 infantry and an artillery into United Kingdom and a bomber. He tried to bomb Germany and it failed. He lost his bomber. And then he took undefended Baltic, undefended France, and he blitzed Anglo-Egypt-Sudan. Now, in my opinion, I think he's going to kill my battleship with Russia this turn. That would be great if I could kill one of his planes. But I'm not going to bank on that fact. He's probably going to get 2 hits, lose the sub, and kill my battleship, which is not good for me. If that's the case, I'll take this transport and put it in C-Zone 27 and take Brazil next turn. So, but I do have to counteract this because he's got 9 victory cities. He's still building a fleet here. He got another destroyer and a transport. I need to kill this so he can't take any more on my territory and take back the Philippines and Borneo. So I am going to sacrifice yet another transport to take Philippines back. And then, even though because I failed last time, but I am going to take it. And then I'm going to kill this transport and take Borneo back. All I was able to buy was 3 infantry and 2 transports and 2 destroyers. Because I do have to keep pace with his ship buying. So I bought that. And because I'm going to have to use a destroyer to block in this sea zone here so that he can't attack me with his fleet. I think I ran it and it's like a 50-50 battle or maybe a little bit slightly in his favor. And so I don't want that. I don't know how it is in his favor. Maybe I did the math wrong, but I don't want it to be in his favor. So we are going to take this. So we're going to grab this with our stuff up there. We're going to blitz Kazakh, and then we're going to take 1 transport, grab an infantry, go down here and take the Philippines. And then we're going to take an artillery and an infantry. And we're going to go down to 47. Drop it there. We're going to take our fighters. Attack Borneo. Our submarine is going to attack the transport. And I don't think our battleships can bombard now. No, they can't. So we're not going to even worry about that because the sub's going to kill the transport, obviously. But everything from here has got to move into here. And then we'll build our ships in C-Zone 62. Right? What do I got there? 18. I still don't think I have enough to stack this, given what he has in Russia here. So I don't have enough to do that yet. So let's run this real quick. All right. All right, for our non-combat move, our fighter's got to go to 47. One destroyer has got to go there. And then the other two will go into 47. Our aircraft carriers into 47. Our battleships into 47. And our transport into 47. And then we are going to move everything up here. And we'll even move this guy, I guess. Move that there. Actually, you know what? You know what? Let's just move like half of these guys. And half of these. And then in case he goes forward with the tanks, we can just crush him. And then these two tanks will move. I guess we'll move them here. All right, I think that's it. All right, our destroyers and our transports will go into 62. And we'll put 2 infantry there and 1 infantry in Japan. I forgot we had this tank here. I didn't even see him. Okay, anyway. That's going to do it for Japan, round number 6. And I will see you guys back for Germany, round number 7. Alright, Germany, round number 7. So USA bought 4 infantry, 4 artilleries, and 3 submarines. The 4 infantry and the 4 artillery went over here. So he's going to start loading France. And the 3 submarines went over here because he's still doing the split Navy thing. Not that split though, actually. It's mostly in the Pacific. I think I'm going to do a move this turn with Japan. That's going to give him probably like a 26%, 28% battle in Sea Zone, whatever New Guinea Sea Zone is. And then if he takes him and wins, I guess maybe the game will be over. But I think I'm going to do that because I'm just getting tired of this stuff here. So, and I'd like to kill this bomber, get it out of the way, prevent him from taking anything else. And then, although he can get, let's see. So he can get, right now, he could get 9 and 10. He could go get, he can get the Philippines. He could get the Philippines. Oh, man. Let's see here. He could get the Philippines and get France with America. So I think I got to get Karelia back. And keep it for a turn. Alright, so what we'll do is... we'll stack Karelia again. Yeah, I think we have to. With like 10 guys or 7 guys and 11 tanks maybe. All right. I don't want him to do the snipe. So if he takes this and takes France with America, right now he's at 8 out of 10. I'm going to take France back, but he can take it with Germany. He can take it, and with I got to make sure I keep both of those because he can take the Philippines and snipe me, and the game will be over. Because I don't have enough to take India. Man, that is rough. But he's got a position for a snipe now. I might just have to land a bunch of shit in the Philippines. And he won't be able to take it, probably. I can go here, grab that guy, put him in the Philippines. I can go here, grab these 3 guys, go to the Philippines. I can stack the Philippines. I might have to. Oh, man. So I don't want him to get both. But if I do... If I stack Karelia, he probably won't be able to get Karelia. Alright. What did Russia buy? 2 tanks, 3 infantry, and an artillery. He's just buying tanks with Russia, which is amazing because I've just given him too much space. I don't think I can stack Kazakh yet. I think I should try, but I don't think I can. Alright. Alright, so let's go. Let's take 2 guys. And we'll do a tank. And we'll do our 3 fighters. And we'll take... Actually, we'll do 2 fighters, right? We'll do 2 fighters. And then we'll do a fighter there and 2 guys. And then we'll take 18 and 2. Actually, we'll do 19 and 2. We'll do... What did I buy? I just bought 10 and 2, so... Let's do... Oh, man. How many more? 5, so I'm going to have, what, 20 guys in there and a couple of tanks? Or 20 guys? 20 guys and 3 fighters. Alright, let's do 5. Oh, yeah. And then we'll go up here. Wait a minute. 9 and 8. Or let's do 11 and 8. Alright. Alrighty. This one's kind of rough. Wait a minute. I need to send some guys. Hold on. I thought I already sent 2 guys there. Alright, we'll do... And we'll just do the whole thing. Screw it. Alright. And then we'll just go after this. Why not? Alright. Man, Germany's in a bad way. I hope this works. I gotta keep Karelia. Actually, he shouldn't be able to take France when I have 26 guys in there. Oh, shit. Alright, I forgot to say that he did take out my battleship with no losses. Didn't even hit the sub, which is hilarious. I don't even... Maybe it was a sneak attack. Maybe he got him with a... well, no, he couldn't have, because I would have got at least one shot. But and then he took out my transport here with the plane from India. So, our fighter goes back to Egypt. These fighters are going back to Germany. AA gun is going down into France. Let's see here. Let's go here with 10 tanks, maybe 9 guys, and go there. All right. Alrighty. All right. So let's throw one artillery and one in there. We'll throw a 9 guys there and 1 guy there. We're gonna lose this. We're gonna lose these again for sure. I'm just not making enough headway. I'm not making enough headway to... and this is going to be a problem. So, actually, I don't have to worry about the Philippines unless he manages to take both of these, right? If he takes both of those... Man, what the hell? I must have miscounted. Oh well. I probably overreacted. I probably did not need to do that. But it's okay. Alright, that's going to do it for Germany round number 7. And I will see you guys back for Japan round number 7. Alright, Japan round number 7. So United Kingdom bought 3 tanks, 7 infantry, and an artillery. Put 3 infantry in India. 7 infantry and an artillery in United Kingdom. He then took Burma. I'm sorry, he had Burma. He moved heavy into Burma. He took Malaya from the one guy that had taken this, because I can't guard any of this. He took 3 tanks and 1 infantry from Persia and killed Transjordan. Then he set up here in Sudan to hit Egypt. I think I'm going to be able to defend this. And he took northwestern Europe. So, let's see here. I had a bunch of different strategy ideas, but none of them were really great. I am going to do something I probably shouldn't do, so I did the math on this here. If I take this back, New Guinea, kill this bomber and these 2 guys, and I leave my fleet in 49, it's a 70% chance to hold against all of his shit here. Okay? If he takes the battle and wins a 30% battle and kills me, then I'm probably out of the game. I don't have enough stuff here. I mean, this is just... I realize it's round 7, and I obviously haven't put enough pressure on Russia to keep him from doing this. I don't think it looks like he doesn't have massive stacks, but neither do I. But I can't stack Kazakh. He has too much stuff in here. And I even thought about moving around here and using this and stacking this. And I don't have enough stuff to hold this anyway. And he's just going to be able to buy more stuff. So I'm going to have to figure out a workaround for that. Not sure what it is yet. I am not sure what it is yet. But I do know what I'm going to do here. I might try to set up an end around and try to take India, especially if he takes this battle and loses. But I don't foresee anything if I don't do anything about this. He's just going to keep stacking his navy again, and it's really nothing I can do here. This is not that big of a deal, I don't think. I haven't done the math, but I have a couple options. I can kill Transjordan, right? And then just set up to take Egypt back when he takes it. I can kill Sudan and set up to kill this when he takes it. Or I think I can just add a couple units here, land some planes there, and I should be okay. I'll have to do the math. 5 tanks, though? Maybe not. But maybe I do like a strafe of trans and then fall back. I don't know. I'll have to do, obviously, some calculating when that happens. But I could put 6 infantry, 4 planes, 3 artillery, and a tank against 5 tanks, 3 infantry, and 2 planes. I don't know. I think that'll hold probably. But anyway, let's go ahead and run this turn. All I did was buy 4 infantry because I'm going to start shipping them over. It's like I slowly but surely. About 2 more submarines and a bomber. We're going to set up to counterpunch 49 if he decides to... if he wins this battle and only has a couple things left, we will use whatever we have left to get rid of his remaining navy. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to take our artillery and our infantry and go to 49. Drop it in New Guinea. We're going to take this transport, go up here, grab this guy, go to 49, drop it in New Guinea. We're going to take our 2 battleships, 49, bombard. We're going to take our 4 fighters and attack. Right? Yeah. And then we're going to blitz this. And I think that's it. I think that's it. All right. So we did what we wanted to do. We killed the bomber, but we lost 2 infantry. God, that is rough with his damn hitbacks. So we take our aircraft carriers, our submarine, and our destroyers. Right? Then we take our infantry and our artillery, drop them off there. We take 9 infantry, 3 artilleries, and we take 2 infantry from there. We take a tank. And go there. All right. Oh yeah, and we put our destroyers into 61. If he wants to move his fighters and kill my destroyers, you know what? Let's move these 3 guys up there. It's not going to matter. They can move down here. It's no big deal. Although if they're here, I can pick them up. Let's do that. In case I need to pick them up for some reason, I'll leave them here. Let's see. All right, I think that's it. All right, we're going to take our bomber, submarine, and our 4 infantry into Japan. And then we're going to run the math on this here and see if we can hold it. So that's going to do it for Japan round number 7. And I will see you guys back for Germany round number 8. All right, Germany round 8. So United States took this battle. And lost big. He took the Philippines, which we expected, and then he bought an aircraft carrier, a fighter. Let's see, aircraft carrier, a fighter, 2 infantry, and 2 artilleries that went over here. He's got 4 and 4 up here, but only 1 transport to send him to France or back or over here. He did send a bunch of guys up here to Finland. I'm in kind of a dilemma here, and he's basically surrounded Egypt. But let's see here. So the combat, he took the Philippines, took Kazakh, and lost all of his navy in Sea Zone 49. He took a 29% battle, I think we talked about, something like that, and lost horribly. And then Russia, 2 tanks, 3 infantry, and an artillery. He's just buying more tanks with Russia. But he can, because I'm not even threatening Russia, really. He also is surrounding Egypt. But I did the math. If I buy a couple guys and send these fighters down here, even the 1-2, he can't knock it out. And then if he starts sending these tanks over there, I'm going to just make I think I'm going to pivot and press for India, except because of this here, I'm going to take Hawaii this turn. Put my other ships in range of 56. We're going to pressure the hell out of USA on the back end. Because then I should be able to take and hold Hawaii. I'll take the Philippines back. And then I'll take the Philippines back, take and hold Hawaii. I'll probably have to kill this sub. It depends where this sub goes. I may have to move my destroyer over here. I don't know. But I think it's time to just press hard for Hawaii and take it. I will have to see what happens to this sub. Wherever this sub goes. I'm guessing maybe he'll go back to 56. I don't know. Alright, so with Germany, I hate this because I got to back out of Karelia because I didn't fortify this at all. And he's just taking money. And Russia has way too much money in round 8. They have 20. They're making 24 still. They should be making like 16 maximum. But I'm not doing anything about it, so it's on me. And I have to retreat my 10 tanks because after I do this maneuver here and send my planes to Egypt, this is going to be... He might have odds on a 1-2 into Germany, so... Alright. So we're going to take 1 infantry and take... West Russia. We're going to take 8 guys and 2 tanks. Sorry, we'll take 2 tanks. And we'll take these 2 guys. And we'll take Bello. And then we're going to take 20 guys and 2 artilleries from there and 1 artillery from there. And take that. And that's it. I really wish I could do more. I really wish I could do more, but I really can't. For myself, I just bought 13 infantry because 2 of them have to go in Egypt. And then I'll put probably 1 in Italy and 10 in Germany. I probably should have sacrificed the 1 here, and I could have bought 4 or 3 artilleries. That might have been better. That might have been a better purchase. But once I shore up Egypt, it should only take me this turn, maybe the next turn, so that he can't come and get Egypt. And once Egypt is locked, I can concentrate on kicking him out of here. This is probably going to go for a long time because I got to send my 8 tanks back to Germany to protect Germany. So let's run it. Dude, that's insane. Alright. Combat was pretty interesting. This is funny. I attacked with 12 units and got a hit, and he had 1 unit and got a hit. Oh, man. And then this one here, he got 4 hits. And I one rounded him. But 50% of his 2s hit, which is pretty fucking good. So let's move the AA gun there. And then let's make this... What do we got there? 3. So that's 19. So we'll make this... let's see here. Well, first of all, these fighters have to go to Egypt. And then these guys are moving back. And then let's see here. I'm putting 10 guys in Germany. So I want to have 25 guys so I can put like... let's put 3 guys in Poland. And 1 guy there to make this 20. Let me see my defense profile. Let me make sure. Okay, my AA gun will stay alive. Alright. And then... Oh, and then the other thing we need to look at on our defense profile, which I think I did it already. Yeah, our Navy holds at all costs for Japan. We want to make sure we do that since we're going to try to hold the Hawaiian Sea Zone here, 53, after we take it. Alright. Our 8 tanks are going to Germany. I really hate to do that, to give this up, because this is going to be free. But I think I have to do it at least for one turn. He's really not bringing enough stuff. He's got 4 transports, though, with United Kingdom, which I'm not doing anything about. So I need to get, like, my Japanese bomber. After I take and hold this, I need to turn my sights on getting some fighters into Germany. I really should have got some Japanese fighters into Germany, but I didn't. I can't spare any. I really don't have the money with Japan, believe it or not, even though I'm making 32. He's got an attack power lead on me, and he's got economic lead on me by a lot. Let's see, he's making 96 and I'm making 72. So, but this is going to end up in a stalemate pretty soon. He can send these 3 tanks over here, but I think I'm going to go here and start squeezing India. And make him spend money and time here. Alright, is that all I want to do? I think that's all I want to do. So I'm going to have 25. Alright. Alright, so we're going to put 2 guys in Egypt, 10 guys in Germany, and 1 guy in Italy. Oh, man. We're going to give up Karelia and France. So he's going to go up to 9 cities. But I'll take this back, and I'll take this. So he'll go down to 7 cities again. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. He doesn't have enough space to land fighters there to keep that one. And I'm going to take that one. So, and then I might just start taking this stuff here. I'll have to see. Alright. Alright, okay. We can probably eliminate our nodes. We moved them to Egypt already. We moved the fighters to Egypt already. Let's see here. All right. Alrighty. All right, we're up to 40. 6, 3, 1, and 4. That should hold. That should hold this. 99%, 96 on the 1-2. So we'll see if that works. And then after that, I mean, he's not going to be able to really improve this much. 3 tanks there. He'll probably buy 3 more tanks there, but I can go down here and crush. If he moves forward, I can crush. And I probably will. And then trade these again. So he's been trading with America, which is amazing. He's not even wasting Russians, so he's doing a good job. All right, that's going to be at the end of Germany round 8, and I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 8. All right, Japan round number 8. So United Kingdom bought 8 infantry, 2 artilleries, and a tank. Put a tank and artillery and an infantry in India. 7 infantry and an artillery went into United Kingdom. He bombed Germany for 2 IPCs. Took Karelia, which we figured he would because we evacuated it. Took Algeria using transports. And took France using a couple guys. So, a couple things here. So dropping these guys here, obviously, and moving 3 more tanks here, he's got odds on Egypt now. But, and this is a big but, this I think is a mistake. He didn't send any of his ships from here down here to guard it. Because he counted 1, 2, 3, and I can't land anywhere. Except I can drop a carrier in 15 and take one plane and kill all 4 of his United Kingdom transports. If he moves the destroyer and the cruiser, I mean, he could have just forgot, right? He could have just moved these guys down here because he didn't need the cruiser or anything. He needed the cruiser to bombard France, right? So he moved that down there. Although I thought I vacated France, so he didn't need to do that. He didn't figure of moving anything here. And then, I don't know. If he leaves it like this, he's going to lose all 4 of those transports. Now that is going to be painful. That's going to be really painful. It's also going to give me an aircraft carrier in the med. And I may follow that up maybe with a transport. I don't know. Probably maybe a destroyer because I got this sub here. I don't know. I'll have to see. But I think there's an opportunity for me to kill that. And then if I kill these transports, then obviously these guys are then 2 turns away from Egypt. I can move these guys back here and build 2 more. And I think I might even still have odds. Because I'm going to have, what will that be? 10 land units, 11, 13 land units and 4 fighters. I think I still might have odds on this. If I don't, I may just use 1 fighter to kill those and push everything else into trans and sacrifice this. I don't want to do that, but if I do that, I can push straight for India on the back end, and I might want to do that. So we'll have to see what he does here, but it's going to be an opportunity for me, I think. I'm going to take the Philippines back, and we're going to take Hawaii. I ran some numbers. We should be okay to keep Hawaii. And then we'll have some guys in range of this, because I'm going to strike this and kill it and be done with it. We're also going to set up to take Australia next turn to give Japan more money. All we did with Japan was buy 3 artilleries, a transport, a destroyer, and a fighter. But then we're going to try to expand pretty heavily this turn. We're going to take 1 of those and 2 guys. And then we're going to take 1 of those, 2 guys. And then we're going to take a 3rd one of those. And these 2 guys. And then we're going to take 1 of those. And 2 of these guys. And we're going to try to take all of these. Now he can trade them all back. But that's okay. Then we're going to take this artillery. And 3 infantry. Go down here. Drop them in the Philippines. We're going to use 1 sub to kill the transport. We're going to use the subs and the destroyers to attack that sub. And then we're going to grab this artillery. Go here with 1. Take Hawaii. And our bomber is going to go at the Philippines also. I think that's all the combat for Japan. Right? I'm pretty sure that's all the combat for Japan. Alright. Let's run these things and see how they work out. Yeah, I know. I want to kill that transport. Alright, everything's strong. Implausible on the Philippines. Really? Why? I don't understand that at all. I don't know where they're calculating that at all, but oh well. Alright. Oh, good thing I sent the bomber. All right, for the non-com. Our bomber is going to go here to Borneo. Our battleships, our aircraft carriers, and our 4 fighters are going to go to 53. This transport is going to 37. Now, he could do the same thing to me and drop a carrier with England and kill this with one of these fighters. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? All right. Well, wait a minute here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's not even allow that possibility. Let's just go down here. Then we can go here, grab this, and bomb them, and try to take it that way. How about that? All right. And then let's see what else. This guy's going to move forward. And then we're going to put the tanks here. And actually, we're going to put all the guys, everything over here. Actually, no, you know what? Let's put... Let's put a guy here. And then let's put 4 guys down there and we'll put the 2 tanks down here. Okay, so we did not lose anybody on the Philippines, so that's fully loaded. Oh, I kind of want them to be here. So I can drop them off up here. I guess I'll just use them to take Australia next turn. I kind of wanted them to be in range of this, but oh well. Can't have everything go your way, right? Let's see. Where else do I want to go? Should I go right there with 8 and 3? Nah. Nope, not yet. I'll see if he takes it. Alright. I think that's it. Alright, so we're going to put a transport and a destroyer in 62. We are going to put an artillery in Japan, and actually we'll put one more artillery in Japan. Although I've got 4 guys, I can take all 4 of those land units. So let's take, hold on. Let's put 2 of the artilleries there. And then we'll put an artillery and the fighter in Japan. Right? Alright. Alrighty. Not a bad turn for Japan. He's going to have to trade all these. He's got plenty of guys, though. So, I mean, he can do it. No problem. He could do exactly what I did. He could do, although he's going to have to send probably 3 and 1. He could do 2 and 1 there. He's only got 2 fighters. So he could trade all these back. But we could keep hammering him. at least on 1, 2, and 3 of these on this side. Our tanks can go and hit this if he moves forward. And then, like I said, if he doesn't do anything to protect these transports, they're going to die. What's my German money? 40. So it'll leave me kind of thin with Germany. I can just do whatchamacallit, a aircraft carrier, and then that's going to leave me 26 and maybe 8 more infantry, or a couple artilleries and 6 infantry, something like that. But with this transport here, he can only take 1 and 1 over to France. So he's not going to be able to hit France. He's going to have to start going just up here only. Which it could work for him. I mean, he does have stuff there. But once I kill these 4 transports, he's going to have to spend a turn buying more United Kingdom transports. And that's going to suck for him. Or you can just start running these guys way over here. I'll have to run this math when it's Germany's turn and see what it looks like here. He's probably going to take this. I think he would take that with Russia just to get the extra bucks for free. And then we'll see what else he does. So anyway, that is Japan round number 8. And I will see you guys back for Germany round number 9. All right, Germany round number 9. So America bought 7 infantry and 2 fighters, maybe? Let me look at this here. I think he did 7 infantry. Yeah, 7 infantry and 2 fighters, and he put them in West Coast. And then he attacked 59 with his 3 subs and his fighter. And he lost 2 subs, but he killed my 2 destroyers and a sub. I'm not sure why he even did that, because this is going to be dead, and I have a destroyer here, and this is going to be dead. So these are both going to die. Why he didn't put the fighter mobilized into 56 either, so he had 2 fighters there, maybe because he knew they'd be dead. But that's going to be dead. The other thing he didn't do is he did not move his cruiser destroyer over here to guard these transports. And because he didn't do that, I'm going to do a carrier drop on him. He also then he moved, so Russia bought 8 infantry. Then he pushed out into Bulgaria. He did this, advanced in Bulgaria. Took West Russia. Took Archangel. So he kind of pushed out. Remember, I had all these, so he kind of pushed out. Tried to get all of them. Didn't get all of them, but got 3 out of the 4. And then he moved 15 infantry and 6 artilleries into West Russia. Maybe to dead zone Karelia? I'm not sure. Or maybe he's going to press down here. I don't know what he's going to do. I'm not really sure. But he didn't guard this, so I'm going to carrier drop him. So I bought a carrier, a plane, because I need an extra plane for this. 1 artillery and 4 infantry. After I kill these 4 transports, he can't land any English guys in France. He's got 5 and 5, but I'm going to push all 17 guys, 18 guys into France. That should be enough to withstand whatever he has. And then the other thing is that I thought of doing is, because he's 6 tanks here and 1 infantry, I'm going to strafe this with everything here. If it works, then I'll fall back here and just build more stuff here to maintain my thing here for 1 more turn, because he's going to advance with this. If for some reason I accidentally take this, then I'm going to stack Yunnan with Japan and just press in and try to take India and abandon Africa, take India, and then see if I can grab Caucasus, France. I need 3 more territories. I need to grab Karelia, France, and India to take the victory cities, which is, I'm sure, why he moved in here, because if I stack this, he couldn't punch it out. So maybe he thinks I'm going to take India. We'll have to see. But anyway, So for the combat, we're going to do a couple of simple things. We're going to take this with one guy. We're going to move all three of these guys here. And we're going to take a tank. And then we're going to push everything into France. We're going to take one fighter. Kill all 4 of his transports. And then we are going to take everything and strafe this. If I get 6 hits, that's phenomenal. But that'd be 50%. So I figure I'm probably going to get like, what, 20% hits? So maybe 3 hits or 4 hits. I don't know. All right. Let's see here. Actually, I don't even need to do this. Use this tank. All right, let's just go. I don't need to move all 3 of these guys. Let's just move. Let's just move one of these guys. And we'll take these 3 tanks as well. Right? Right. Alright, let's run this and see how it goes. Alright, captures Ukraine. Strong in Bulgaria. Strong in France. Strong in the sea zone to kill all of his transports. Pretty strong there. Okay, let's do it. That is so fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. That's so bad. Alright, for the non-com. 3 of our fighters are going back to Egypt. This fighter's going to Sea Zone 15. These guys are moving forward. Right? Okay, these guys are going back. I'll put 1 there. And then 7 are going there. This is going into there. And then let's move 13 guys. So all he can attack me with is 1 infantry and a tank and no fighters. 1 infantry and a tank and no fighters. How much? What's my money? 37 production. Okay. $37 production. Okay. All right. Alright, so we throw our carrier into Sea Zone 15. We throw a fighter and an artillery. How about that? How many artilleries do we have? Do we have the 4? Okay, no, just 1 infantry. 1 infantry into Egypt. And then we throw the artillery and 3 infantry into Germany. All right. So I've got 4, 4, and 1. 4, 4, 1, and 4. He's got, let's see here, 5 tanks, 2 infantry, 2 fighters, and then he's got 2, 2, and 1. It is a 99%, 92% chance to hold if he attacks it with everything here. And next turn I can buy a couple more infantry. He'll have a lot more than he can hit me with. But I can even drop another fighter there and have 5 fighters. Or because he's got nothing in range of this, I can drop a transport here maybe and start hitting the Caucasus. I don't know. I'll have to see. But he's not going to crack France or Germany. And with 37 guys, I can buy 10 more infantry for Germany. And so I can actually move these 22 dudes forward. In fact, they can move even up and take... maybe take Karelia, and then that will be sufficiently dead zoned. All right, that's going to do it for Germany round number 9, and I will see you guys back for Japan round number 9. All right, Japan round number 9. So I made a mistake. That's going to prolong the game and cost me. So let me look at what United Kingdom did. United Kingdom bought 3 fighters and 4 infantry. He took out my aircraft carrier and my fighter with no losses, which is kind of shitty. Not even the fighter got 1 hit back. All he used was 2 fighters and a bomber. Moved forward and took Libya. Moved forward and took Yunnan with 1 guy, which is fine. And moved a guy down into Bello and took undefended territory. So, looking at Egypt, Egypt is lost. Okay? He's got so much stuff here with the fighters here, here, and here that Egypt, I can't put enough stuff there in order to defend it. But it's okay. It served its purpose. It lured his transports into C-Zone 14 where they died. He didn't even buy any more transports. He just bought stuff to kill Egypt. So what I'll probably do with Germany next turn is move all my shit into Transjordan and kill that. I'll give him the Egypt IC, and then I'll stack shift everything in France into Germany, everything into Germany into Baltic, and either everything in Poland into Baltic as well. Or maybe into Ukraine if he doesn't take it, where I'll land the fighters. If he... actually, that would be... I'll probably lose that battle. So I'll probably go up into Baltic. So I can try to hold the victory cities. And then I guess my play is to make a play for India. The problem is he's got all these damn fighters here, and he's going to start just... this game's going to go long now. So, I didn't see his bomber here in the Caucasus, so I can't just leave unguarded transports in 61 because he can land anywhere over here. So, I'm going to have to not, and I didn't buy any defensive ships for Kwangtung, so I could have bought a carrier and then a plane and dropped them both in there, and that would have been great. But I didn't because I was planning something else. So it's a mistake on my part, which is probably going to extend the game. So I am going to hit Alaska next turn. So what I did is I bought 5 infantry, 2 artillery, a tank, and two more transports. My initial plan was going to be to go here and try to squeeze India out. But then I'm going to pivot because I can't leave the transports here, and I'm going to hit Alaska next turn with a lot of stuff. And then we'll try to make him spend money over here and not spend money over here. So that's gonna be the strategy. So the first thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna take this destroyer here, and we're gonna take a fighter, and we're gonna take the submarine, and we're gonna try to kill this sub. Then we're gonna take our battleships, our fighters, and our aircraft carriers, and kill this fleet here. We're going to grab this guy, go down here and take Australia. We're going to go here, grab these two guys, drop them here, take our bomber and hit here. And then we are going to stack Yunnan. Man, I thought about taking this, but I don't think I'm gonna. He's willing to push out, so I don't know what he's going to do with this. He's going to try to head into Germany, or if he's going to try to head down to India. I don't know, but I haven't gotten enough stuff over here yet. So, and it's been, I mean, it's already the 9th round, and I haven't taken Alaska yet, but I'm just getting around to it. So, that's just the way it is. Let's see, what else do I want to do here? God, I would love to hit this as well. But I can't stack it, so I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Man, I'm just giving up so much ground. But it is what it is. Alright. I think that's all the combat I want to do. Alright, combat was pretty good. We lost a guy in Australia, and that was it. So we're going to fly our bomber up to New Guinea. We're going to fly our fighter over to Kwang Tung. We're going to back all this stuff off. We're going to take our tanks down here and all this stuff here. We're going to put one guy there. And we're going to put two guys. Oh yeah, we'll have to put them there. Two guys there. We're going to put our AA gun down here. This is going to go here. We're going to take these guys and drop them here. Okay. You can't do the carrier drop on me, right? 1, 2, 3. Okay. We're gonna grab this and go here. I don't know where else it could go. I don't know where else it can go. All right. Alrighty. I think that's all I want to do. I didn't want to do it, but I kind of have to. So let me put 2 transports over there. We're going to put a tank and an infantry into Kwangtung. We're going to put 2 artillery and 4 infantry into mainland Japan. All right. So we did not do exactly what we wanted to do. And I think now this game is going to go a lot longer than I anticipated before. But we'll see. We can definitely hammer Alaska with quite a bit of material next turn. So he's going to have to come up with a better response than this. And if he decides to take his 5 guys and infantry or artillery and land them over here, he's not going to go to France. I guess he can go up here and put him in Finland. Then I'm going to have this locked up, I think. But it's unfortunate that we lost Egypt, but that's just the way it goes. So that's going to be it for Japan round number 9, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 10. All right, Germany round number 10. So United States bought 7 infantry and 4 artilleries, put 3 infantry in the western United States and everything else into eastern United States. They're still 2 turns away, right? So this turn he's going to move to Canada and go here, more than likely. Next turn, he'll drop them off in Finland. He opted to move his stuff to Finland instead of attacking France, which is fine. Let's see here. And then Russia pushed out, and he's concentrated his forces in West Russia and the Caucasus. I don't know if he's going to try to send stuff down here, but we talked about last turn. I'm going to have to abandon Africa. I just can't hold up against United Kingdom. But we're going to take his tanks out with us. So let's see here. So all I did, oh yeah, Russia just bought a couple of tanks. Let's see, go to Russia's turn. A couple of tanks and artillery and 3 infantry. Put a couple of tanks in Karelia and mobilized everything else to the Caucasus. I'm going to press for, I'm going to do the old stack shift, sorry, and go into Baltic with about 30 guys and all the tanks. And see if we can't crack this. So I think the game is coming close to an end. Either it's going to work or not. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to attack this. We're going to push out of there. We're going to use 2 guys and 1 tank. And then we're going to use 2 guys and 1 tank. And then that's it. That's all we're going to do with Germany. So lucky. Alright, combat was kind of mixed. So his 4 tanks got 3 out of 4 hits, but we one-rounded him. We lost 3 infantry doing it. So, I mean, but it could have been worse. So that's not terrible. And then we got the exact same result in Ukraine and in Bello. Lost 1 infantry on each one. I'm going to assume he's going to take both of these back. Or at least try. Oops. So we are going to take our 4 fighters and move them back to Italy. And then we're going to move 3 guys to Italy. And then we're going to move 15 guys, the AA guns and the whatchamacallits, artilleries to Germany, and then we're going to move 15, 19, and the 7 tanks. Alrighty. We're going to put 1 infantry in Italy, and then everything else into Germany. All right. What's our money now? 37? Okay, that's not great, but it's not terrible. Alright, when we get to Japan, we're going to press hard for... We're going to crush Burma, hopefully. And then we are going to... He may actually try to strafe this. Might not be a bad idea on his part. I think he would lose, but might not be terrible. If he does that, I hope I get an AA gun hit. And then we're going to take Alaska, cap Alaska, consolidate our stuff here to try to prevent him from pushing forward more. And what's Japan's money? A lot of money, right? 39, only 36 production? Alright, well... That's going to do it for Germany round 10. I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 10. Alright, Japan round number 10. So, initially, United Kingdom, United Kingdom bought a bomber, an infantry, a tank, 2 transports, and artillery. He's trying to rebuild his navy, try to land here and go after me because he has to in order to stop this. My initial thought with Japan was to hit Alaska with all this shit, which is why he fortified West United States, which is good. Because it took away from stuff that he was going to send over towards the Atlantic. But I'm going to pivot now and try to take India in turn 11. In order for me to do that, I need to stack Burma and then set up the attack on India. So I went ahead and bought an aircraft carrier, a transport, and an industrial complex for Manchuria. So, for the combat, we are going to move in here. And then blitz in there. And that is all the combat that we are going to do with Japan. Alrighty. Alrighty. Man, I hope I did the math right on this. Okay. Now, our AA gun goes here. We are going to take 2 infantry. Go down to 36. And drop them there. We're going to take this infantry. Go to 36 and drop them in Burma. We're going to take this artillery, go to 48 and drop it in the Philippines. We're going to move this guy to Yunnan. We're going to move this guy to Yunnan. We're going to move this tank to Burma. We're going to move these 2 guys down to Kwangtung. We're going to take 2 artilleries and 2 infantry. Go to 61. Put them in Yunnan. We're going to take an artillery and 3 infantry. Go here. Put it in Yunnan. We're going to take our bomber and put it in Yunnan. And we're going to take this fighter and put it in Yunnan. We're going to take our battleships and go to 52 with our aircraft carriers. And 2 fighters. 2 fighters are going to go to 61. Our destroyer is going to go to 61. Our sub is going to go to 52. All this stuff is moving down. Now the idea behind this stack is if he uses all 5 fighters, everything he can hit it with, he's got a 17% chance to conquer it. If he only uses 4 fighters, it's only a 7.9% chance. And he'll have to divert 1 fighter to kill the transports that are here. So if he takes the bait and kills the transports, then he's only going to have a 7.9% chance to get rid of the stack in Burma. If he doesn't, if he attacks it with everything, he's got a 17% chance. But I should have a follow-up because I'm going to have about 5 transports and 3 fighters, a bomber, and 10 units. Plus another unit here with which to attack India. And we should be able to kill it. And hopefully I can use this stuff here to kill Persia. Obviously, if USSR moves down here, that's going to complicate it. But I might be able to then... Well, he may just kill these transports. And then move here. I don't know. We'll have to see what the math is. But we should be able to take it next turn if I did my math right. And I'm not sure I did it, but I'm going to try. I mean, it is what it is. So let's do this. Okay. All right, we're going to mobilize a transport and an aircraft carrier into C-Zone 61 and then an industrial complex into Manchuria. All right. So what do we got here? 9, 12 units. Right? Okay. Plus this one here. All right. We are set up to take India next turn. We'll see what he does to try to counter. I mean, he's going to take these back, and that's fine. Because by the time we should take India, we can bounce back here and protect our back end here. once we take India, we'll start flooding Asia with Japanese guys, and then we'll probably hop over to Africa and try to take Africa back. So we'll have to see. Anyway, that's going to be it for Japan round 10. And I will see you guys back for Germany round number 11. All right, Germany round number 11. So United States just bought 2 infantry, 2 artilleries. Let's see what else. 2 infantry, 2 artilleries, a bomber, and a fighter. And he didn't do any combat, and he shuffled guys around. Put guys into Karelia. Karelia's locked down now. I can't take it. And then for Russia, he bought more tanks, dude. He's buying 2 more tanks, 3 infantry, and an artillery, but he's in no danger of anything. So why not? And then he pressed forward out here. Russia's making more money now, almost as much money now, more money now than they make in round 1. That's how good it's been for Russia. So, but I should be able to cap India this turn with Japan. And then, let's see, Szechuan and Wei. Yakut, yeah. Ukraine, Bello, okay. Alright. So, all we did was buy 11 infantry and an artillery. And we're just going to prepare. I mean, he can land a bunch of stuff in France. But we'll be able to stack. I should move these 5 artilleries here. I think I will. I can't. Well, I guess I can. He's not going to have enough stuff to hit this. So I'm going to move 1 and I'm going to move 3. And I'm going to attack with the 4 fighters. And then we're going to push in here with all this stuff. And that's pretty much it. Alright. Alright, we lost guys in both attacks. He got hitbacks in Persia and he got hitbacks in Bello, but we took both territories. Our fighters are going to go to Baltic. We're going to move an AA gun to Baltic. We're going to move these 4 guys up here. We're going to move 7 infantry. And 3 artillery. Forward. And that's pretty much it. All right. We're going to put an artillery and 9 guys and 2 guys in Italy. All right. All right, so most likely he's going to take this back again, but not with England. It'll probably be with Japan, but by that time, I mean with USA, but by that time, I should have India. And then as soon as I have India, I'm steaming full speed ahead for... He's got a lot of stuff over here in western United States. But actually, depending on what I have left here, I could steamroll and go straight up through here, either into Africa or up into Russia. Probably up into Russia to get him to move some of this shit out of here. But he's got plenty of money and he's just buying all kinds of stuff. So really, there's no I'm really not doing any. I'm not threatening Russia at all. In 11 rounds, I'm not threatening it at all. I had got up right around it, but then I just backed all the way off because I decided to go to India instead. After I did the fleet battle, and then I took Hawaii and killed this. He's probably going to put a fleet here soon. Now he's got 3 fighters and a bomber. And I only have 2 fighters here. Fighters from here can go 1, 2, 3, 4 though. So the fighters from here can end up back here. So I'm going to have to buy like some subs or something. This turn, I think. Because he's going to probably put a fleet here. What is America's money? 39. He's got all kind of money. He's got a 50-point IPC lead, or attack power lead on me now. Because Russia has 102 attack power. He has the most attack power with Russia. That's insane. That's insane. Alright, anyway, that's going to do it for Germany 11. I will see you guys back for Japan round 11. Alright, Japan round number 11. So, United Kingdom bought 2 tanks, 3 infantry, a transport, and 2 artilleries. Put the 2 tanks in Egypt. Put 3 infantry in India. Put a transport and 2 artilleries into United Kingdom and C-Zone 8. And then took Northwestern, took France. Both of which I can easily recapture. Not a problem. And then now he's building up his fleet again, which is all right. He is going to drop some more guys in France, but I still think I have enough guys to just shit hammer him and kick him out. So we'll have to see. But for this turn right now, and he didn't attack Persia at all. So, but he did move this into trance. So we're going to take India. We've got about 100% chance to take it, according to the calculator. Less than 1% that he survives. So we'll wipe India, and then we'll start going forward towards Russia. We really should have bought another bomber, but I need to. He's going to drop a fleet. The United States has 39 money. I thought he had a little bit more money. But I anticipate he's going to drop a fleet down here in 56. So we got to be prepared for that. So we went ahead and bought a transport. I'm sorry, we did not buy a transport. We bought a destroyer and two fighters. Because the 2 fighters can marry up with this aircraft carrier. And then 2 infantry and 2 artillery. For our industrial complexes here on the mainland. So first things first, let's go ahead and attack India. Alright, we're going to take one of these. And these 2 guys. Well, I don't want to do that. Okay. 1 guy. And then we will take these 2 artilleries and these 8 guys. Go to 35 and drop them in India. We're going to grab this artillery, go to 35, drop it in India. We're going to take our 2 fighters from here, our 3rd fighter from there, and our bomber from there. Oops, nope. I want him to attack. I think that is all we can do with that stuff. This stuff is going to come down here and clear this out, hopefully. And what else? I think that's it. Right? I think that's it. Russia's going to get more money temporarily. Although, maybe I'll push this way with Germany. Instead of... Yeah, I might push this way with Germany instead of India. I'll have to see how much of my shit survives. Depending on how much stuff survives, I may just push this way with Germany. That might be better. Alright, I think that's it. What do I got? 36 guys there, and I calculated 35. What am I missing? Huh. I don't know. Alright, so 36 guys, so that's what? Let me run this. 19, so it's 19 infantry there. 8 artillery, 5 tanks, 3 fighters and a bomber. I should lose about 15 infantry. God willing. Alright, and the other 2 are favorable, which is fine. You gotta be kidding me, dude. My God. So he's already at 16 dead, which is a much... Alright, so overall we lost 20 infantry. But not a terrible round of combat for him, to be honest. Take our destroyer down here. We take our aircraft carrier down here. We put our 2 fighters on the aircraft carrier. He's got 1 fighter that can reach it. And that's it. These guys are going back to Manchuria. And these guys are staying there. This fighter here is going to go... Oh, wait. Our AA gun's going to go here. This fighter is going to go to Burma. And the bomber is going to go to... let's put the bomber in Burma as well. Actually, you know what? Can the bomber go somewhere else? What about the bomber? Oh, I can't get it up to Manchuria. Could get it into Germany. No, I don't want to get it into Germany yet. We'll leave it in Burma for now. Alright. Okay. We are going to put our 2 fighters in mainland Japan. We're going to put our destroyer in C-Zone 60. And then we'll put, let's see here. We'll put 2 artilleries and a guy in Manchuria and 1 guy in Kwangtung. Right? This isn't bad. I think if I go down here with my German stuff, this is probably good to go. But I'm not sure. And again, I gotta have to deal with Russia, but Russia does not have a lot of land troops. They're all in Karelia. This is a stalemate right now. So now I just gotta focus on, now that we took India, I might have to build some more ships over here because he's gonna put down a fleet again. I think. He's gonna drop a fleet. He's got 3 fighters here because he's gonna put an aircraft carrier or 2 aircraft carriers right here. And let's see, the bomber can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We might have to contest with this again. But in any case, we can now press. I can grab a couple guys jet down here to Africa again and start taking a bunch of African territories and see what he does with this. I might have enough. I mean, hell, I can drop 6 artilleries or 5 tanks and an artillery and a guy into Egypt. I might be able to take that back. I don't know what he's going to do with this, though. If he goes into Persia, I'll just kill it. This won't be enough to hold. Alright, so anyway, that is it for round 11 for Japan, and I'll see you guys back for round 12 with Germany. Alright, Germany round number 12. So USA bought 5 infantry, 3 artilleries, and a bomber. And then he attacked Baltic and killed 9 of my infantry there, but he lost 14 infantry and 6 artilleries. Wait a minute. 14 infantry and 6 artilleries. So that actually was not really good for him. And then Russia just bought 4 infantry, 4 artillery, and did not. He took Bulgaria. He just advanced, which all the undefeated territories that he could do. And then he did move into Persia, which I'm kind of not totally sure why he moved into Persia, because I should be able to stack this with fighters now and start taking Africa. So I'm not exactly sure what he's doing, but well, I'm sure it'll make itself known. And then he moved a tank from Ivanki over to Yakut, which that's fine. He's going to take these back for sure, and it's going to take me a minute or two to kick him out of here. USA did not buy a fleet. I was kind of shocked by that. But maybe because I can't threaten anything yet. So, Germany just bought 11 infantry, or 10 infantry and an artillery. And we're going to take a bunch of stuff back. So we're going to take 2 dudes. And let's see, 2 fighters. Let's do 3 fighters. No, let's do 2 fighters. And then we'll go 1 infantry and 1 artillery. And a fighter. And then we'll move we'll take, let's see, 1 artillery, and we'll do 3 infantry. Oops. Actually, we'll do 2 infantry from Italy and 1 from Germany and a fighter. And then we'll move, let's see, we'll do 2 artillery and 2 infantry down there. And I think, well, we got to take this back, right? We can't really stack this. Well, we could. What's he got there? 6. Yeah, I want to take it. Actually, I'm going to leave it. I'm just going to leave it for now. So let's run this. Alright, combat was okay. We did not take Ukraine back, which sucks. But, I mean, it is what it is. Dice are what they are. So, fly all of our stuff back to Germany, and we'll put... Actually, you know what? No, fuck that. Let's fly him back to Baltic. And then I'm going to put like, what, 10 more guys so I can move 8 guys. So I'll have 29 and 3. All right. So let's mobilize 1 artillery and 9 infantry into Germany and 1 infantry into Italy. We're still not making enough money though, that's the problem. We only got 30 bucks. But actually, because this is light, we should be able to squeeze them. But I just can't do anything here. So you got 8 tanks there? Shit. Alright. Well, that's going to do it for Germany round number 12, and I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 12. Alright, Japan round number 12. So, United Kingdom bought 2 tanks, a bomber, 3 infantry, and 2 artilleries. Put the 2 tanks in Egypt, put the bomber and the infantry and artilleries into United Kingdom, took France, semi-heavy, and, well, I guess he could move these guys down here and stack France, but I don't think that's going to work. Let's see. And then put the... I already said that. And then... let's see. Non-com, fighters move to C-Zone 8. Oh yeah. So I think he's going to try to still crack India, but he's not going to. He's not going to have enough. So I'm going to slow play this again. Because I still think I'm in a decent position. So I'm going to play it slow. So I am going to... Only thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab 1 artillery... Well, I guess it don't matter. We can grab 1 infantry. Go to 36 and take Malaya back. And then... That's it. That's all the combat we're going to do. Right? That's all the combat we're going to do. Which I know it kind of sucks, but I don't have a transport, so I can't take New Zealand yet. We're going to get ourselves there. But not yet. So I got to figure out a way to crack Egypt as well. Are we going to bomb anything? Russia has 30 money, so we're probably not going to do that. We're not going to bomb anything. We'll keep our bomber for attack power. And I think that's all we're going to do. That's pretty amazing, but I think that's all we're going to do. So let's do that. We captured that. He's got nothing in range of this. So we are going to move this guy here. Oh, wait a minute. All right. We're going to move that guy there. This guy there. We're going to move those two fighters and this fighter. And then we're going to grab these two fighters and put them on the aircraft carrier down there. We're going to send 3 transports over to C-Zone 61. And we're going to send... We're going to move up to 59. So what do we got there? Aircraft carrier, battleship. 2 battleships. Aircraft carrier, 2 battleships. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. So the fighters can't get there. Bombers can. Alright. And we'll send our bomber to India. Actually, you know what? Let's not send our bomber to India. Where else can we put it? Let's put it in Manchuria. So if it's in Manchuria, 1, 2... That's not even there. Let's see here. If it's in Japan, 1, 4, 5, 6, then it can land in Hawaii. Let's do that. So let's send our bomber over to mainland Japan. Well, we could send it. Let's see here. We could send it here. Or here. And we'll do it in Japan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and land Hawaii. Alright. And that way it's still in range of some other shit over here. Alright. And that, my friends, is all we're going to do for Japan. We are going to mobilize 3 infantry to India. We're going to mobilize 6 infantry into Japan. 2 infantry and an artillery up to Manchuria, and then 1 more artillery into Kwangtung. If he moves all this stuff forward, we should have enough to grab the 6 guys, use the bomber. Won't be able to use the fighters. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. So we can actually move our fleet here and use the fighters as well and eliminate all of his shit here, which we might have to do. So we'll see. We are going to go a little bit slower than I wanted to, but we kind of have to. This is going to be fine. We have to build it up for a few turns. I'm more kind of worried about this. But anyway, that is a kind of a long-winded Japan just to do nothing. So, but we're still okay in India. We can take France. We can't take Karelia, but we may be able to stack the hell out of Baltic. If we can drop like 50, if we can drop like 15 guys in there and have 45, we might be able to. So what does he got here with USA 4-4? We'll have to see where these guys go. If these guys go into Karelia, then I think we can. And if these 2 fools go to France instead of Finland, we should be able to kick them out and get this up to, like, I don't know, 43 or something. If we can get it up to 43, we might be able to take it. I don't know. We'll have to see. But anyway, that's going to be it for Japan round 12. And I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 13. All right, Germany round number 13. So United States bought a fighter, a bomber, a transport, and 3 infantry. Put the fighter and the bomber in western United States. transport and 3 infantry in eastern United States, and took Bellow. I have no idea why it says Bellow. Okay, well, let's see what he did here. 2 artilleries from Karelia attacked Bellow. Okay. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, so he took Bellow somehow. I'm guessing the artilleries killed my guys, although it says we suffered no losses. Oh, I guess... Okay, so he tried to take it with USA and then ended up taking it with... Russia. Alright, so... this is a stalemate right here. And he moved into Finland, so... I can move semi-heavy into... take France and Northwestern back. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 1 guy and take Northwestern back. I will take 2 guys, 3 guys. I'll go heavy into there. Actually, no. 1 guy. We'll take this guy here, and we'll take 2 guys from there, and we'll take 4 fighters and kill that. And then for France, we'll go 10. And we'll go 3 artilleries. All right, that should be okay. Alrighty. Combat did not go well, but at least I sent 3 guys to Bellow because he got multiple hitbacks in 1 round. And then I didn't get enough. It took me multiple rounds to kill Ukraine, so he's going to kill it. Fuck me. And I will not be able to keep France. But actually, that's not terrible. Because what I will do is... I will send 2 fighters there. 2 fighters to Germany. I'll send 9. 9 guys to... Baltic. So I'll have 20 guys in Germany. But he's easily going to take this back. Oh well. We'll keep trading. We'll keep trading, and if we have to, until hopefully Japan can press forward. I got to run the numbers on this again. So, that was kind of a shitty turn. I'm going to put all 10 guys in Germany. All right. Yeah, that did not work out great. We'll be okay, though. I mean, it's going to be slow, obviously, but we can drop a shitload of guys in Barry this turn, and then keep building here. We'll see what we can do here, and we'll start taking Africa. We should be okay there. Let's see here. Oh yeah, this guy will grab him and go down here towards New Zealand. We got to go take New Zealand. Anyway, that's going to do it for Germany round 13, and I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 13. All right, Japan round number 13. So England bought 2 tanks, 5 infantry, 3 artilleries. 2 tanks went into Egypt. 5 infantry, 3 artilleries went into the United Kingdom. And he took France. Lost 1 infantry. Wow. 6 units got one hit. And what did he attack with? A bomber and 2 fighters, 2 artilleries and 4 infantry. Wow, and a cruiser. Alright, that's disappointing. But it is what it is. It's fine. If he wants to send these guys here to fortify France, fine. This is still kind of a stalemate here. As long as we continue to keep the interior of Europe until he moves these English guys up, which is going to leave this vulnerable. And he's going to have to use some of these to kill what I'm going to do here. So, all right, and then he mobilized 2 tanks to Egypt. Okay, we already knew that. All right, 2 tanks to Persia, bomber, moved to Caucasus, 2 fighters to Sea Zone 8. All right. So our counter, we bought 12 infantry and a tank. And then we are going to attack this. And we're going to attack this. That's it. I think that's it. Yep. All right. All right. I should run the math here. What's 7, 1, and 6 tanks against this stuff here? I think it's not. I still think I can hold that. I still think I can hold it. Alright. So for the non-com, our fighters are going back here. We're going to grab 1 infantry. And go to Sea Zone 30 with 1 transport. We're going to grab this guy. Go down here, grab this guy. Go here and drop them here. We're going to take these 2 up here and this one up here. And all these guys are going to load. And everybody dumps right there. Alrighty, let's see. Let's land. Let me run the math real quick. That was my YOLO. He's got what? 7 infantry, 1 artillery. 7 infantry, 1 artillery, but 6 tanks. And no fighters but a bomber. And I have 1 infantry. I mean 1 AA gun. I'm gonna have 6 infantry, I think. I think 6 infantry. How many artilleries? 8. 5 tanks and 3 fighters. Alright, we're good. We are good. Alright. I anticipate that he'll use United Kingdom or maybe even Russia to take this back. To maybe try to push this way, which is fine because we're going to have 6 units here that we can drop. Plus India. So this might be alright. We'll still be okay. It's going to take them a few turns to move across and we'll have plenty of time to reload. Plus we're going to be marching across northern Russia pretty soon. So I think that's going to be it. Alright, so we are going to put 3 infantry into India. We're going to put a tank into Manchuria. We're going to put 6 infantry into Japan. And we'll put 2 infantry there and 1 there. Actually, you know what? No. We'll put 2 infantry there. And 6 there. 3 in India. And 1 in Manchuria. Right? Alright. Alrighty. These guys will be dead. We'll see if he uses the Russians and gets them out of here. Or if he uses... So what I need to do... Because Russia probably can't take this back on his own. What I need to do is get fighters from Germany. God, I don't have a lot of fighters. Oh well. Probably need to put some fighters in range of Persia. So let's say if they were, let's see, 1, 2. Okay, these fighters in Baltic can get to Persia. So maybe we'll just send a couple German fighters down to Persia if we decide to take it, if he vacates. Alright. Alright, so that's going to do it for Japan, round number 13. And I will see you guys back for Germany, round number 14. Okay, Germany, round number 14. So, United States bought a couple more bombers, 2 more infantry, and 2 artilleries. Put the 2 infantry here and the 2 artilleries here. Put the bombers here. So he's got 5 bombers now in western United States. So I'm going to have to move this fleet. But I think I'm just going to counter that with a couple of subs. A handful of subs. And then just strike this with whatever navy he drops. USA's got 38 money, so he can still do like a carrier and a destroyer, which would be what? He's got fighters already. We'll have to see what he does. But I still think I can wipe whatever he puts here, but then I've got the 5 bombers to deal with. So counter to the bombers is just a bunch of subs. They can't hit them. So we'll deal with that in a minute. This is going to be nice. We're just going to roll this towards Russia. We can roll this towards Russia, and then we'll grab the rest of this stuff, and we'll start rolling this way towards Russia as well. And shoring up India, because he had to move the Russians over here. Let's look at the Russian combat real quick. Didn't lose anything. Wow. Okay. Alright. Well, I went ahead. We're just going to keep slow playing. I went ahead and bought 10 more infantry and another artillery. I wish I could get some fighters. I may have to buy some fighters, but my goal is I'm going to put 47 dudes in here, which is quite a bit of dudes. So for the combat, we're going to take one of these and one of these. And we're going to take our 2 fighters and try to take West Russia. And then we're going to take, let's say 11 guys. So we'll take 10 from there. And 1 from here. And 2 dudes. And actually, let's do 1 fighter here and 1 fighter here. All right, I think that'll be enough. Wait a minute, because if I'm going to put... I should run the math. 9, 11, 16. Let me run the math on that. Alright, the math on this is 99%. If I just move 5 guys there, so I have 15 guys, 4 planes. Let's see, how many infantry are going to go down to? Let's go down to... Let's go down to 40. Let's leave it at 36. $97. All right. If I leave it at 36. $15. He's got force transport, so he can hit me with a 1-2 there. So I'm gonna need 20 guys there. Now let's give him a battle. Let's go down to 30. Wow, 33%, huh? All right, let's go to 32. %. Okay. All right, so if I leave 32 in there, I go to 15%. Then I don't have to move anybody out of Berlin, so I have 20 dudes in there. So that'll be enough. 32. All right. All right, let's do this. Because we are going to roll Japan this way. Absolutely roll them. And we're going to start rolling massive troops this way as well. I got to run the math on this because I'd like to kill it. But I don't think I have enough yet. All right, let's run it. All right, France, we lost 5 guys, which was not terrible, I guess. Let's see here. So 32, I'm going to give him a 16% chance to hit Baltic. What about if I do 33? What is his chance then? 10%? I want to give him a battle. I'm going to give him 16%. See if he takes it. I want to go down to 32. 16%. Alright. Alright, so the fighter, one fighter goes there, another fighter goes there, and then 2 of them go to Germany, and then 5 of these guys, no, 4 of those guys go there, and 1 of those guys goes to Bello. So nothing is free. Alright, and then we take an artillery. Actually, it don't matter. It don't matter. Yeah. Artillery and 9 guys there, and 1 guy in Italy. Alright. Alright, he's got a chance here. He's got a chance. We'll see if he takes it. But in the meantime, I'm going to have to run some numbers here and see if we can't do something with pressing hard into Russia. So anyway, that's Germany round 14. I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 14. All right, Japan round number 14. So England bombed India and got a 6, of course. And then he took France. He killed all my 6 infantry and he lost only 3 infantry. So we'll see what he's going to do with this still. And this stuff here. I put myself a note so I don't mess it up to make sure I move this fleet because it's not safe from these 5 bombers. And then we're going to do some stuff here. And then this guy here is not safe if he takes South Africa because of this bomber here. But we're going to take some parts of Africa just to make him respond from here. So we're going to do that now. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to take a tank and run it up here. All this stuff is going here. That way. We're going to take 1 infantry and go here. And then we're going to take 1 infantry and go here. I wonder if I should just do 4. He shouldn't be able to attack me. Just do 2 and 2, I wonder. Hold on, let me do the math. So what has he got? 4 in the AA gun, 1 tank from British, 1 British tank. 8 and 1 and 4 fighters and 6 tanks. I should be okay there. Alright, let's see here. So he's got... Okay, what's this one here? I don't know which one this one is, so let's see here. He's got... Here we go. This one here. Alright, so he's got 8 infantry, 1 artillery, 8 tanks, and a bomber. No fighters in range, right? And I will have... Let's see here. If I take 4 of those away... I'll have 2 infantry. But I'm going to add 1, so I'll have 3 infantry. I'll have 9 artillery. I'll have 6 tanks, because I'm adding 1. I'll have 3 fighters. Right? Let me run that. 97. Alright. So that means I can actually take 4 guys out of here. Oh yeah, I'm actually going to have 4 fighters. Not 3 fighters. Okay. Alright, so we can do that. So let's do that. So we're going to take 2 of these guys. Go here with 1. Drop 2 guys there. Then we'll take 2 more guys. Go here with 1. Drop them there. And that's going to be it from there. I think that's all the combat we want to run. What can we do with this bomber? Nothing. I'm tired of having it over here, so I want to put it somewhere that I can use it. So maybe here in Kwangtung, so we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Alright, so let's put it in Kwangtung during our non-com. 1, 2, 3, 4. I still am good there, I think. Alright. Alright, for the non-com, our fleet is going over to 33. Our bomber is going to Kwangtung. These 2 guys are going up there. This guy's going down here. Our transports are going to pick up these 6 guys and drop them into Kwangtung. And then our bomber is going to, and then our fleet, our sub's going to stay there. Our fleet is going into 51. Except for our sub. Alright, so as long as he doesn't take these back, I should be able to use this guy to take South Africa next turn. So he's going to have to start sending some Americans down here, I would think. And then, who knows if he's going to do stuff over here, but he might. We're just going to keep stacking as many troops as we possibly can into Asia. And just, we're going to march. We're going to use this stuff up here to march forward. And try to get into Russia. So he's probably, hopefully he moves some of this stuff out of here, but he's going to have to make a decision if he wants to attack this. So anyway, that's going to do it for Japan round number 14. So let me finish this. Let me mobilize a fighter to India, a tank to India, and a guy to India. And then we'll throw 6 guys in mainland Japan. Alright, we're still way behind on attack power, 70 behind, and money. He's making a lot more money. He's making 80, 93, and I'm only making 78, 75. So we're behind, obviously. We're definitely behind. And this is fine. He's going to start pumping tanks, I would think. But this is going to eventually get squeezed out because I'm just going to start sending stuff this way as well and pumping up India. So that'll be it for Japan round 14. I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 15. All right, Germany round number 15. So United States. They just bought 4 infantry, 4 artilleries, and a fighter. They took Sichuan, Northwestern, took West Russia, and took Bello. And then he moved, that's all America did. Or he moved his bombers and his fighters to Midway. And then he did Russia. He bought like 7 infantry and an artillery. And then he took Sichuan, which is undefended. And he moved into Ukraine. And then he moved into Persia. So I'm gonna shift stack again from from Germany. And kick him out of France and stack France, so he can't take France. They're going to move down here probably, but hopefully I'll be able to counter them. I just can't get enough money with Germany. My money is I'm only making $22. I got to make more money. I bought 9 artilleries this turn so that I can have start getting more firepower with my infantry. So we are going to take 2 infantry and a fighter to take Bello. We're going to take 4 infantry and 2 fighters. And then we're going to take... Wait a minute. And artillery... 1 infantry and a fighter. And then we're going to do 19 infantry and 7 tanks. And we're vacating Baltic. Just for 1 turn. Okay. Alright, combat went better than expected. I didn't lose anybody in Northwestern, which was pretty good. Lost 1 guy in Ukraine and lost nobody in Bello, that's all pretty good. So we're going to move that AA gun there. All of our fighters are going back to Germany. And then we're going to move 28 guys. Actually, let's move them all. Actually, we gotta leave 1, right? Well, you know what though? USA can take it and Russia can take this. That's okay though. We'll leave 1 guy. Right? Okay. And then we'll throw 9 artilleries into Germany. Still don't have enough money with Germany yet. And he'll probably go down here and take this Baltic. But I'll have to see. Maybe I can hit it with 29, 9, 4, and 7. I don't know. He's got what? 30 guys? He's got 29. He's got 30-something guys, 9 tanks, a couple of fighters. We'll have to see. We'll have to see when he gets to Russia's turn. But these guys are coming. So if he wants to move in here with all of his Russians, these guys are coming. So, and I'm going to have to shore up India, I think. We'll see what UK does and where he puts this bomber. And what he does with these tanks here if he tries to clear out Africa. So anyway, that's going to do it for Germany round number 15. I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 15. Alright, Japan round number 15. So United Kingdom bought 4 tanks and 4 infantry. 2 tanks for Egypt, 2 tanks for Norway, and then 4 infantry for United Kingdom. He then took Baltic, and then he tried India, and he took out 5 artilleries and 3 infantry. So he took out 8 units, but he lost 8 infantry and artillery and 5 tanks. So he lost 14 units. Then he tried to take Italian East Africa, and with 2 tanks, and he failed. Ended in a draw. So my 2 guys got hitbacks, which is fantastic. So that worked out. I did the numbers on this, and I want to be able to hold India. No problem from the Russians if he decides to go down this way. So I know that he's gonna drop a fleet now here with the United States. He's gonna have to. So I'm gonna be battling for the Pacific again, which fucking sucks. But it's just gonna make the game go a lot longer. He could move down his United States people and his Russians in here. And then that would be an interesting thing, what I would have. What odds would I have? Probably not a lot to take it, I don't think. I don't know. I'd have 11 threes and 18 twos and 20 ones. And he would have, 16 and 25, 41 twos. Fuck, he can actually move down here, but it's going to be a stalemate if he does. And if he moves down here, the tanks can't come back here and kill Evenki. Because if I move here, he can run with 9, and he can run with 12 tanks and this infantry and stuff and kill it. And wipe this out. So I can't do that yet. So again, it's going to be, we're looking at a lot more turns. So all I bought was 11 infantry and a bomber. I'm going to start buying a bomber a turn if I can, until I can just start bombing the shit out of Russia, I think. And then I'll just keep putting the bombers in range of this fleet here once he drops it so I can hammer that. I'll buy a bunch of subs maybe the next turn, I don't know. But in any case, I was going to go and shore up India with a bunch of guys, but I don't need to. So we're going to go like this. We're going to take this with 1 guy. And then we're going to take South Africa. This guy will prevent the tanks from going anywhere. Although they can, because America will take this. And then these 2 tanks should be able to take these back. You know, I don't even know why I'm doing this. I'm not going to do this. I'm going to take this. If he wants to send the 2 tanks over here and take these back, that's fine. But I'm not going to worry about that because I think next turn I'll have enough guys here where I can hammer Egypt and take it back. And then I'll have a production facility there. So we're going to do that. I don't really want to, but this bomber here means I can't use this transport for anything other than going back here. And then we're going to take this with 6 guys. We're going to take this with 3 guys. We're going to take let's see, 1 and 1, and we'll use the bomber. And that's all we're going to do in terms of combat. So let's do that. Alright, we lost a couple infantry in the attacks, which is not great, but it's not horrifying. We will send the bomber back to Kwangtung. Actually, no. Oh, yeah. Because it can't go anywhere else. It can go here. And then if it's here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it can't get there. 1, 2, 4, 5. Alright, we'll send the bomber back here. And then we're going to move our tank up. This fleet has to move from here because it can be killed. So we're going to move back to 61. Send a fighter there. We're going to send this back here and drop the guy there. Send all this stuff back here. Oh, let's see. We'll go here, grab these guys, and put them in Yunnan. Right, right. Alright, we'll put our bomber in India and 2 infantry. And then we'll put 2 infantry in Kwangtung, 6 infantry in Japan, and 1 infantry in Manchuria. Alright, we're up to 50. We should lose some stuff because he should take these back with his tanks. But if he only uses 1 tank for each one, we might be able to kill him. So, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what he does with America. America could push into here. So this could get uglier quickly for me here. But I gotta start moving troops. I'll start moving troops this way. Towards Russia. And then he's going to have to move out of here. So, anyway, that's going to do it for Japan round number 15. I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 16. Alright, Germany round number 16. So this is going to be a short turn. United States did what we thought he was going to. Bought Navy, 2 destroyers and 2 aircraft carriers. And then he took Northwestern and took Ukraine and took Bellow. And then Russia bought 5 infantry and 2 artilleries, and he moved everything. He moved some stuff into Persia, moved into Kaz right here, and just kind of shuffled everything around, kind of pushed out, which I still can't get close to him. Russia, this is going to be interesting. Russia has the most attack power in the game. You never see that. You never see that. Russia has more attack power than every other country. That is well played by Boscar. And that's just well played. I ran the numbers on this. I can't do anything with that. I might be able to hit this with Japan. I'll have to see. So I assume he's going to buy 2 more tanks with England. And he's either going to use these 2 to hit this, or use these 2 to take these, and then use the Americans to kill this. I'm not sure what he's going to do, but we'll have to see. I'm just getting really thin here. I don't know what the numbers are here. I didn't run the math yet. I just went ahead and bought 2 infantry, 2 artillery, and 2 fighters. I'm going to try to get as many fighters as I can into Germany. I'm going to try to probably move this fleet into 34 and start sending Japanese fighters here. I know it's a lot of rounds too late, but he's got his fleet now. We're going to have to play in the Pacific again. And even though I've got ICs, I mean, I'm making 50 IPCs a turn. 50. And I'm still not... I'm just not getting any pressure anywhere. I mean, I'm making 50. Russia's making 20. And I still can't knock him out. It's just pretty amazing. So, only thing I'm going to do is use 2 guys and my 4 fighters and hit Northwestern. And that's pretty much it. All right. Our 4 fighters go back to Germany. We're going to put, let's say, 2 guys into Bulgaria just to prevent the Blitz. And that is it. It's just not doing well for Germany here. 2 fighters, 2 artilleries, and 2 infantry. Like I said, I didn't run the numbers yet. I mean, he could do like the England one. He's not going to hit me with England. I guess he could, but with a bunch of 1s, he has no artillery. And he could hit me with the United States, but they really don't have that many stuff. And then Russia, I don't think has enough stuff. But I can't do the opposite either. So, considered a large tank purchase here or a large artillery purchase here again, but declined on it. I'm just going to keep pushing with Japan and see if I can't fend off this and just keep pushing with Japan. Build this up enough to crush this, even though he can keep dropping guys in here. But I'm going to keep hitting this, so I would love to take this IC back. We'll have to see what his tanks do. He's got 2 tanks and a bomber that can hit. I mean, I guess he could do both tanks here and kill this guy and use the bomber, right? So we'll have to see what he does there. And I don't have enough. I ran the numbers. Yeah, he just has too much of a defense there. So I got to decide if I want to bring these guys over here and not worry about Africa, or worry about Africa and just press these guys forward towards Russia. These guys are definitely going into Evenki this turn. He does not have enough to kick me out of Evenki. And depending on what United Kingdom does, if he uses these 3 tanks to kill one of these 2, then I might have to change it up. But if he doesn't, I'm gonna go forward, probably kill this, and move everything in here, and try to get him either to move some of these back. I don't know. Of course, he doesn't even have that much money from England. Well, I guess he does, 30. haven't really taken away any of his economics either. It's an interesting game, for sure. Anyway, that's going to be the end of round number 16 for Germany, and I'll see you guys back for Japan, round number 16. All right, Japan, round number 16. So, United Kingdom, all they bought was 2 more tanks, put them in Egypt, and 6 infantry, put them in United Kingdom. He used a bomber to strategic bomb India, and of course got a 6. The second time in 3 turns, he's got a 6. And then he took Poland because it was undefended. And then he took Northwestern, killed, I think I had a couple of guys in there. And lost a couple of guys taking that. And as we know, USA is rebuilding its fleet here. So I only have a couple turns, probably this turn, maybe the next turn. Probably next turn I'm going to have to start buying ships to defend against this. Yeah. But probably for another turn. So, and I'm sure he's going to put a transport here, probably this turn to take Hawaii back. But hopefully I can push forward into Russia by then. So, as Japan, all I bought was, I repaired all 6 of the damage from India, because I had 50 IPCs, so it's pretty strong. Then I bought 12 more infantry and 2 artilleries, because we're going to send as much land units towards Moscow as possible and try to kill as many of these red guys as possible and get them to back out of Persia. And maybe get them to back out of Baltic. So first thing we're going to do is take this. America's probably going to go over here and take this, but any guys they land like here, I can drop some guys off next turn and kill these, and he has no replacement for the Americans unless he starts moving guys down here, which he may do. But as long as I contest these points in Africa and keep them occupied, that's probably good for me. And then what I'm going to do is, I'm going to do a couple of attacks here. So we're going to take 5 guys, 5 fighters, and then we're going to take an artillery, 3 guys, a tank, and 2 bombers, and hit that. Both of those have like a 80% chance to conquer. 50-50 battles have me lose 3 infantry on both of those. But it's okay, because as many of these guys as I kill, as long as I don't lose any aircraft, I'm going to move forward with a bunch of stuff. I'll have 8 units here in Szechuan, and I'll have 14 units in Ivanki, and then I can meet and have 22 units in Sinkiang next turn, or even put them on Russia's doorstep. So he's going to have to do something with Persia. At least that's my plan and my hope. What else? I think that's all the combat I want to do. And I think I'm going to move this fleet into 34. Just so I can get, if I want to, these fighters can go into Germany. Because they might be needed in Germany pretty soon. Unless these guys back off. Germany's not making any money. So let's run these battles and see how they work. So that's strong. That's strong. Okay. Let's do it. Oh my god, all the planes missed. As often as I play this game, I am continually amazed at how shitty attacking fighters are. 2 rounds of combat with 5 fighters and none of them hit. 10 threes and none of them hit. I don't understand that at all. I just don't understand it. 50% chance each. It's just terrifying. But the battles worked out okay, except I lost more than I expected in More than I expected in Novo. I lost what I expected to lose in Kazakh, but not what I expected in Novo. So our 5 fighters are going back to India. And then our 2 bombers... let's see. We'll put our 2 bombers in Kaz. Or let's put them in... let's put them in Yunnan. That's kind of splitting the difference so they can come back to the Pacific if I need them to, or they can go forward. So I think in Yunnan they can go like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, they can't do that. India they could hit. 1. And maybe we should just put them in India. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's not terrible. Let's put them in India. That way they can at least threaten Egypt. And then we're going to move this fleet forward. Right? And then we're going to move these 8 guys forward. This 1 guy forward. We're going to go back here and grab all 6 of these guys and put them in Yunnan. And then all this is moving forward. Let's see. They can't go there yet. Actually, they can go there. I think I'll leave them in Egypt right now. Having bombers in Evenki, if you're anybody, is fantastic. They have such range of the board from here. This is a great spot to put bombers, just as a side note, because they can range. They can range C-Zone 7. They can range... I can't range... Oh, you know what, though? I should put 1 up there. Because if he decides to move his 5 transports here with no guard, I can kill them all. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's put 1 there and 1 in India. Because then he can't just send these guys up here with no accompanied stuff. And then I'll have to move these transports probably back over here. I wish I had a German bomber, but I don't. Alright, I think that's it. Alright. We double check one more time. Okay. Alright, so our 3 infantry are going into India. 2 artillery into Kwangtung, 3 infantry into Manchuria, 6 infantry into Alright, that's going to do it for Japan round number 16, and I will see you guys back for Germany round 17. Alright, Germany round number 17. So United States... He's rebuilding his navy. So he bought 5 infantry, 3 artilleries for eastern United States, and then he bought another cruiser and a submarine. So his navy's getting up to speed here. Probably going to drop a transport this turn so he can go and take Hawaii back. And then mess with me in here. And then he took, pushed forward, took Bulgaria. And he's got a big chunk of Europe now. Russia, though, on the other hand, let's see. Oh, yeah, and he took a couple of stuff back from Africa. And then took one of his transports down here and sent some more units down to Africa. But one thing that he did, which I think is a mistake, is that he put unaccompanied 4 transports here in Sea Zone 3 and dropped off guys in Finland. And he could have moved a destroyer and a cruiser over to Sea Zone 3 to accompany it. And he didn't. But I got a bomber here in Ivanki. I talked about earlier how good this spot is for bombers, Ivanki. So if he doesn't see it when he does his British turn, I'm going to kill these. All 4 of them. And that should set him back at least a turn or 2, which would be nice. I think I'm gonna have him direct his attention over here at France. I'm going to actually shift stack France. And then hopefully he takes his transports and goes down to Sea Zone 8. Takes his 6 guys and drops them in France. And if he does that, he's going to need some coverage to go down here to protect it. So if he does those 2 things, then I'll send my bomber and kill his 4 transports. But obviously that's going to be what United Kingdom does. The other thing that I got to see what he does is where he puts these four tanks. If he sends them over to Persia, I'll probably wipe them. If all he does is send the 4 tanks to Persia. Because that's just killing all that armor would be nice. If he decides to send them down here to Africa, I'll probably... I don't know, I got to decide if I want to stack Persia. I don't think I can. I think he's going to have enough stuff to drive me out of it if I stack it. Although if I push all 8 of these infantry into Kazakh and all this stuff into Vologda, then he's going to have some decisions to make. So... we'll see. I don't know yet. Japan's going to be a pretty involved turn. Plus, I got to buy like ships because I got to deal with this now. So, anyway, Germany's a pretty straightforward turn. I'm just going to trade. Let me show you what Russia did real quick. So then Russia just bought 4 infantry and 2 artilleries, and he took Kaz back with 2 infantry, 2 artilleries, and lost 2 infantry. So. Got a couple of hitbacks there, which is good. And he moved all of his Persia stuff to Caucasus. And he put 2 more infantry in Baltic. I still don't think he has odds yet, though. Anyway. So I went ahead and bought just 8 infantry and an artillery. And then we're going to take 2 dudes and 2 fighters. And then we're going to take 2 dudes and 2 fighters. And then we're going to shift stack into northwest. It sucks because I'm only going to get up to 28 IPCs again, which is not good, but that's better than nothing. Then I'll probably end up flying 2 of these fighters into Germany and then adding 2 fighters here, because I got $54 with Japan. So I'll probably buy a couple of fighters every turn and start sending them into Germany to try to hold some of this stuff. And again, we'll see if I can pick off these transports. That would be awesome. Because that would definitely set him back with these guys here. And it might give me an opportunity to push a little bit forward, maybe. I don't know. I'm pretty much trapped here as far as Germany goes. So anyway, let's do these battles. Okay, that was pretty awesome. No casualties at all. We lost nobody, which, as thin as Germany is pretty friggin' awesome. Definitely necessary. So we've got some of our territories back. Move our AA gun up to Northwestern. And like I said, Northwestern is pretty safe. He'll probably take this with England, I would think. And then who knows what he's going to do with these tanks. Maybe send them over here. To Russia, maybe? I don't know. I'll have to see. Alright, so we're going to throw all 8 infantry and our artillery into Germany. Alright, we're back up to 28 bucks. We'll have to see about dealing with this fleet and what we can do here. With him backed off here, though, I can probably send a few more units to Africa to contest this more and kill some of this stuff, get him to send some more guys down here. Even though he has no guys here, so that's nice. He's going to be delayed if I can kill these transports. So anyway, that's going to do it for Germany round number 17. And I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 17. Alright, Japan round number 17. So a couple of things about the state of the board. First, United Kingdom. He bought 9 infantry and an artillery. He put 2 infantry in Egypt, 1 artillery, 1 infantry in Norway, and then 6 in the United Kingdom. Alright. In his combat, he bombed India again and dealt 5 IPC of damage. This one bomber right here in 4 turns has done 17 damage, strategic bombing. Quite possibly the best streak that I've certainly ever seen against me. And then he moved his tanks back to Egypt, dropped 6 infantry into Baltic from England, and he moved his bomber back to Caucasus, obviously, after he bombed. So, one thing that he did not do is he did not protect these 4 transports in C-Zone 3. I absolutely love having a bomber in Evenki. It's missed all the time, and it has tremendous range of the board. I did some math, and if I push forward with here, my plan for this turn is that we're going to stack Persia, Kaz, and Novo. I'm going to have 15 units here, 15 units in Persia, either 6 units if he gets 2 hitbacks, or 8 units if he gets 0, or 7 if he gets 1, right? So it's going to be a range between 6 and 8 units in Kaz. I'm going to have 9 units in Szechuan at the end of this turn that can meet in Kaz. And I'm going to have 6 more units in Yunnan and 2 more artillery in Kwangtung. And I'll have 2 infantry and an artillery in India with 5 fighters. I also did the math on the 1-2 with Germany and Russia. I'm sorry, with Russia and United States. And he cannot take it. It's a 97% chance for Germany to hold. So, so I was going to send Japanese fighters there, but I don't think I'm going to anymore. So I can get them all in range of Russia. depending on what Russia does here. If I put a fighter here, one... Okay, can't be there. Okay. So I'm only going to be able to have 7 fighters attacking Russia. Alright, so first things first. Let's take our bomber and let's kill these transports. Let's take our tank and blitz Vologda. We'll run our 8 infantry into Kaz and we'll use 8 fighters, or 7 fighters, I'm sorry. We'll grab 1 infantry. Wait. We'll take this. Where's our transport? Take a transport, go over here. Take 1 infantry. Go back to 34 and drop them in trans. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't tell you what I bought. So I bought 8 infantry, 3 artillery, and 2 subs. I'm going to have to deal with this. So I bought a couple of subs. He's going to probably get a transport this turn so he can take Hawaii back. Because I'm sitting on 8 victory cities, so I'm not going to get 9. I'll have to deal with this. We'll fight this out again. But if I can secure Moscow and give him some breathing room to Germany, then I'll be in a better position to just spend a bunch of money fighting this. So, and we're still going to go after Africa piece by piece. In fact, do I really need 7 fighters going at 2 artillery? Maybe I should just go like 1, 2 and try to take this. No, I don't think so. I'm sure USA will go down here with 1 guy and a fighter, probably. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, maybe. All right, and the other thing I'm going to do is move a guy into Persia. We're going to take Persia. I got to make sure when I review my combat that I'm taking Persia, Trans, and Kaz. I messed up another game yesterday where I was going to stack a territory and then I never took it with the 1 infantry, and then I couldn't stack it at the end. It was pretty silly. So I don't want that to happen again. Let's see here. I mean, he's got a lot of tanks in Africa, but they're really kind of stuck in Africa. Because once I start building this up here, he can build as many tanks as he wants in Africa. So let's see. Is that all the combat I want to do? Alright, what about this bomber here? What is Russia's money? Probably a lot. 19 only? Okay, let's bomb Russia. Alright, let's bomb Russia. Alright. I think that's it. Let's get it done here. Alright, that we're going to do. Kazakh we're going to do. Trans we're going to do. Persia we're going to do. And Vologda and Russia. Okay. Okay. So the strategic bombing run on Moscow was kind of a joke. We did one damage, but on the flip side, we did not lose anybody in Kazakh, which is fantastic. So this bomber is going to go to Szechuan. I want it to be in range of this fleet over here to come back for support. We're going to move our 11 guys and our 3 artilleries down into Novo. Into Novo. We're going to move all of our Persia stuff into, all of our India stuff into Persia. Our fighters, we'll send 2 of them back there and 5 of them back to India. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so as long as we keep one of these territories, they can still attack Russia. We're going to move our 1 infantry there, 6 there, 2 there. These 3 guys are coming down. And then we're going to bounce over here, grab our 6 infantry, go back here, put them in Yunnan. Right. Right. Oh yeah, our bomber is going to fly to Germany. And then we're going to move an aircraft carrier and a fighter over to 62. This destroyer is the only thing that can hit. I just don't want to have 2 subs there defending at ones and having this guy kamikaze a destroyer in there, and it might work. So we're going to do that. I could actually even throw the battleship over here. Because all these guys got no air. He's got 1 bomber. All right, so let's take a 1 battleship also and put it up there. All right. All right. I think that's it. Let me see if I... Alright, so Szechuan, Ivanki, into Novo, out of India, into Persia, into Kaz, into C-Zone 34, and Anhui, and Yunnan. Alright. Alright, for the mobilization, 2 submarines go there. And 6 infantry. And then we're going to throw 2 artillery in Kwangtung, 1 in India, and 2 infantry into India. Alright, back up to $55. We're going to have to do something about this now, but otherwise, decent turn for Japan. So anyway, that's going to do it for Japan round number 17, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round 18. All right, Germany round number 18. So the Japanese stacks of these 3 territories actually worked. They had their desired effect. He moved all of his Russian shit out of the Caucasus. He took his Russian tanks out of Baltic and moved them to Archangel. USA bought a battleship, 2 transports, or 3 transports, and I want to say a destroyer. He's got buying all this shit, and then he put unguarded transports. He's got them here. He's got all kinds of infantry here with nowhere to put them. So if he tries to drop them in France, I'll kill his transports. If he tries to go into C-Zone 3 with no escort, I'll kill his transports. This is safe now because he doesn't have the tanks. This is probably safe. What can he hit me with there? 4 guys. And then he can hit me with 6 guys. And some fighters. Let's see here. So, what I want to do is force force him out of here if I can. So I'm going to take these 2 dudes and take Ukraine back. And then I'm going to take 3 artillery. And 3 infantry. And 6 fighters. All I bought was 8 infantry and an artillery because it's all I had the money for. I just have to decide if I want to move all this stuff back to Germany to drive him out, to give him, to have so many units here that he's going to have to move this shit out to drive him out. I think I might do that. And then if he lands in France with a few guys, I should have like 50-something guys in here where I can just kick him back out. So I might do that. Hopefully this pays off. Let's see if this pays off. Pretty strong in Poland. So let's get it done. Okay, combat was great. We one-rounded Poland, which was fantastic. If he wants to send the 9 Russian tanks here and take Ukraine back, he can do that. I don't know if he will, but I'm going to send my fighters back to Germany, and then we are going to move all of our shit into Germany. So we will have a ton of stuff to hit him with. And we'll throw everything in Germany. And we got Germany back up to $30, which is nice. But we've got 54, 10, and 7. That might be enough to drive him out of Baltic. That just might be enough to drive him out of Baltic. And like I said, if he wants to take these unaccompanied transports and start landing here, I'll just kill him. I can replace planes and kill his transports, get him off my back, and just shift stack. It should be good. So, that's a pretty good move for Germany. Round 18. I expect him to take Transjordan back, since he has all of Africa now. And I'm going to stack Kazakh with Japan, probably. Kill this, kill this. Stack Kazakh, move everybody forward, and then just buy a bunch of Navy to deal with this Navy. That's about it. And then just keep pressing Germany until I can push his ass out of Europe. I'll have to run the numbers on this battle here. But I think I might have enough. I mean, he can trade Poland back, right? So he can use America, or even he might just go down here with England with the 6 guys and the 2 fighters, and try to take this. Or maybe he'll fall back into Ukraine. I don't know. Actually, he can't. They're in Baltic, so he's going to have to figure out what he's going to do. But he's got 32 infantry and 16 artillery, and that's it. He'll have more. He's got no fighters. So I think that's enough. I'm probably with Germany, since he has no transports in range of Germany, really, I can probably shithammer that. Baltic States next turn, 19. So we will see. But then again, we got to contend with this. He's definitely going to take Hawaii back this turn, because he's got the transport there. So Hawaii's going to fall. And he's got a lot of bombers, significant amount of bombers. His attack power is still... Okay, we cut their attack power lead to 30. 28. Which is pretty good, because it was a lot more earlier. So, that was pretty good for us. So anyway, that's going to be Germany 18. I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 18. Alright, Japan round number 18. So, United Kingdom bought 2 tanks, 4 infantry, 2 artilleries. put 2 more tanks in Egypt, which he has now 9 tanks in there. Then he put 4 infantry and 2 artilleries in United Kingdom. He advanced into Poland from Baltic, and then he dropped guys in Baltic. Dropped 6 more guys in Baltic. And then he also took Trans. So, and then this here, so he last turn moved down here to South Africa. So basically this transport's probably going to take Madagascar back. So I thought about coming down here with my aircraft carrier and a fighter and killing this transport and ending this threat. But I really need to get, because of this fleet here, America's fleet, I got to get this fleet back to the Pacific. And so rather than be 3 or 4 turns away by being down here, I'm going to just pop it back to 36 this turn. And then we'll be ready to defend the Pacific Ocean here. So I basically did, so I left myself a note here. What I'm going to do is just leave a bomber in Persia at the end of the turn. So what that will do is when this guy takes Madagascar back with these 2 units, I'll kill the transport with the bomber, and then those 2 units from America will be stuck on Madagascar, and they won't be around to defend Africa. And the transport will be dead. It's just 1 IPC, so I'm not going to get sweating over it, although it'd be nice to not allow England to have 33 IPCs. But I think that it is what it is right now. That's what we're going to be for the next few turns, till I can push back with Germany and get some more money. So, okay, so the buy for me was 9 infantry and then 2 subs and 2 destroyers. So we're going to get them into the fight here. Right? Let's see, our bombers, let's see, these bombers here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Still not in range, still can't do anything yet. They're going to want to take Iwo Jima, but hopefully I'll have enough stuff that I can hit Iwo Jima. Let's see, if a bomber in Persia, if I put a bomber in Kazakh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I have 1 bomber that'll go in there, because I do want to just not let him just go. And if I don't kill this transport and he takes Madagascar, his next logical move would be to go and take one of the money islands for free, right? Because I have nothing guarding it. So I might as well just get rid of this transport after this turn. That's why I'm paying attention to this, not because of Madagascar, but mostly because he can go kind of sneak back here and take some money islands for nothing. So the other thing is we did our stacks here actually had the desired result, right? So he backed out of he backed his tanks out of Baltic, and then he backed out of the Caucasus and moved back into Russia, which we like. We're going to get him to trade. So what we're going to do is we're going to take 1 guy and take the Caucasus. We're going to take 2 guys and 2 guys. And then we're going to take the Germany bomber. And this bomber. And that's 1, 2. No, yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can take it all. Wait. I can take it all the way back. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can go all the way back to India with this bomber. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. That won't work. It's got to be in Persia. It's got to be in Persia so we can kill this transport no matter where he goes. That's okay though. India would have been nice because it can go 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. and be in range. Although if he takes Iwo Jima, he won't be in range. But I think this turn he's going to take Hawaii back for free rather than take this. He'll probably buy more Navy, take Hawaii back, and then move into Iwo Jima. But obviously I'll have a couple of turns to buy Navy to kill that. So let's see here. Oh, let's see. All right. We're also going to take Persia. So we're going to send 2 guys here. Now, wait a minute here. These planes can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so they can get back over here. So we'll send these fighters and all 5 of these fighters. This whole Navy is going back over to 36. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're okay there. All right. And then everything else will move up. And the stack's got to go here in Kazakh. All right, so let's get this done and see how it works. Literally, this was the only thing that we couldn't have happen. Is what happened in Trans. Snake Eyes. I've sent 7 fighters to 1 round it, and he got hitbacks. Alright. That's okay, though, because I guess if he wants to go 9 tanks into Trans, we'll have enough in Persia to just crush it. I mean, Kazakh to crush it. But it sucks. I wanted to keep him in Egypt. But that will not be the case. So. Oh, that's just ass. Oh, shit. Now I can't. Nope. See, that's not going to work. Now I can't put my bomber here in Persia. My bomber's in India. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's not going to work. Let's see if the bomber's here. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I needed to take this. But I couldn't sack a plane for it. One, 2, 3. Oh, well, I guess if he goes here and takes Madagascar, then the Money Islands are no threat. In order for him to threaten the Money Islands, he's got to go to 29. So, if he goes to 29, I'll kill him with the bomber in India. Fuck, that sucks. Alright, well, it is what it is. Let's see here. So, everything's going into Kazakh. So, let's move all this shit into Kazakh. Okay. 5 fighters are going there. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo this here. Alright. 2 fighters are going there, 5 fighters are going there. Our aircraft carrier will go here. That's just an all-in-all shitty result, to be honest. Our destroyer's going back. This stuff's moving forward. We're going to lose it, maybe. But at least it's not going to be free. And our transports will go back. This stuff's moving forward. These guys will move forward. Our bomber here will go to India. And this bomber will go to Kaz. Right? I don't think he'll do this, at least not heavy, because if he does, he's going to lose all 9 of his tanks. Because I'll have so much shit here that I can kill all of his stuff and still probably stack or just strafe the shit out of it so there's nothing left. So I don't think that's the move to go there, but he'll probably have 11 tanks after this turn. I guess I could leave this empty and just... No, I'm not gonna. Make him earn it. Make him trade. I can get rid of this note now. That's terrible. Alright, this is getting to be too long of a turn. Alright. 2 subs and 62. Two destroyers and 61. 3 infantry there, 3 infantry there, and 3 infantry in Japan. Oh, fuck me! God dang it! I did it again! Fuck me! God, that's fucking stupid. I needed more fucking troops here. God, I'm just shooting myself in the foot. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I'm actually in a really good position. I'm just giving back my position for being stupid. Oh my God, that's dumb. Well, there's nothing I can do about it now, so it is what it is. So anyway, that's going to be the end of Japan round 18. And I will see you guys back for Germany round number 19. Okay, Germany round number 19. So United States bought 4 subs, 2 transports, and an infantry that he put over here in Western United States. And the 4 subs went into 56. And then he took Hawaii. Oh, he took Midway. No. He took Hawaii. Yeah. He took Hawaii. Right, which we figured he would do. But now his whole fleet is over here in 53. It gives me a couple of turns. Maybe a turn or two to shore in my defense. I ran the math. So then we go to Russia. Let's go to Russia. He bought 6 infantry and they all went into Russia. And he took Vologda and he took the Caucasus because I had 1 infantry there because I killed the AA gun and went in there. So he did that, which I get why he did those moves. I did the math. Okay, a couple of things I did the math on. I did the first thing I did here is I did the calculations on this battle here. All my shit in Germany against Baltic. All right, all my shit in Germany against Baltic, it's a 100% chance to take it. And a 50-50 battle, I lose 35 infantry, which leaves me 19 infantry, 10 artilleries, and a bunch of tanks and some fighters. Okay, after I calculated this, I calculated what would happen if I took this. Could Germany hold with just 10 infantry and 6 fighters and a couple of AA guns? So when I did the defense from the 1-2 using these 4 infantry, because they're going to be left, because I'm not going to attack them, and everything that he can muster here, and then the remaining Americans, Germany defends at a 99%. So that's good. The other calculation I did was this here. Right now, I can defend this 96%. When I swapped it, it was like high 60s or low 70% for me to take Russia with just this and the extra bomber. I figure a couple of additional bombers got that up to like 90%. So I'm thinking a couple turns I try to buy a bomber if I can. Obviously, I'm going to have to defend against this shit here with Japan, which sucks. But I am making $55. Actually, I'm making 48, but I have 55 to spend this turn. And I'll probably take the Caucasus back again and Vologda again. So that'll get me up to 54 again at the end of this turn. It should at least. And then, I don't know. I think we're on the right track. But doing the numbers on this made me decide I'm going to go ahead and hit this. And let the chips fall where they may. So we bought the 10 infantry that are all going into Germany. And we're going to do this attack, right? So we're going to go all in into Baltics. We're not doing any other attacks this turn. Obviously, if it just starts to go piss poor, I'll retreat out of it. Or if it just goes fantastically well, if it goes fantastically well, I probably won't retreat. I'll just stay because I want to push them out of Europe. I'm tired of them in Europe. So I think we're at a turning point in the game. If I can get them pushed out of Europe and mount a couple of decent, I'll start bombing the shit out of Russia. And if I can continue the flow, it'll be a couple more turns. I'll have to defend the Philippines and Japan, but we'll just buy more ships. So I think we're in a good spot, but we'll see. This game's gone back and forth a bunch of times. So I'm not sure what's going to happen. All he has out here is transports. I wish I had some extra bombers. He's not going to fall for this bomber and Ivanki trick again. God, I love that one. But maybe I'll throw a Japanese bomber in Germany so that if he moves to C-Zone 3, he'll at least have to move some of his ships. And I might be able to take out England. I don't know. I just have to keep making moves and see what I can get him to do. Hope that he makes a mistake. So anyway, let's run this. Okay, what's my map note? Move these troops to the mainland. Yeah, I fucked that up again. I fucked that up. I didn't move any troops over here, which is going to set me back a turn. And that was just a stupid mistake, you know. Take your time, look at your moves, make notes, dude. If you have to move troops, stick a note in there so that you don't do what I did on this and multiple games and just forget to move troops. It can really, it can not only will it piss you off, but it might cause you to lose. So don't do that. So anyway, let's run this and hope for a lot of hits. okay. Combat was fantastic. It went exactly as the calculator thought. Although, no, we only lost 25 infantry, which is a 5% result for us. So we have a tremendous amount of infantry remaining. That went better than I could have hoped. That's a 5% result in Baltics, and he lost all that stuff. Wow. So now we, I'm going to leave these guys here. If America or Russia wants to move this way, then let them. Because it should just be mop-up work now for Europe. I should be able to stack Karelia next turn. Drop another 10 units in Germany. That'd be 20. And he's probably not going to get in there. So, I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't back this off. I mean, I wouldn't have wanted to either, but maybe he just didn't do the math. So anyway, let me read my map notes. Yep, okay. None of those are for Germany. Throw our 10 infantry into Germany. Two, 10, and 6. If I did this math right, all right. If I did the math right on the 1-2, I should be okay. England can attack with 7 infantry, 3 artilleries. Oh, he's got 2 fighters. I did the math wrong. 2 fighters, a bomber, and a cruiser. See, I did this wrong. Let me look at it again. It's still 99. What I can do, depending on if he does do this 1-2 and he has some success, I can fly some of these Japanese fighters over to Germany. If I have to. However many I'll need, I'll just run the math on the United States' attack. And then however many I'll need, I'll fly them over there. So, alright. Not a bad turn for Germany. And that's it for Germany round number 19. And I will see you guys back for Japan round number 19. Alright, Japan round number 19. So, United Kingdom did the attack on Germany. And killed 5 guys. Killed 5 guys. So... And also retreated with a bomber and a fighter. Put the bomber up here in Karelia, and which I don't know why he did that. Maybe because it had to go there. But it's going to die when Germany moves. So I'm not sure why he did that. But I guess he was hoping that he knocks Germany out. I should still be okay. He went ahead and bought a fighter, 5 infantry, and 2 artilleries. Put the fighter in C-Zone 5. And the 2 artilleries and 5 infantry to United Kingdom. Didn't do anything with his tanks in Egypt. Did nothing with his tanks. So I did the math on Russia, and I should be able to take Russia next turn. If all goes well. Because he's only got 17 bucks to spend with Russia, and I'm going to bomb Russia this turn. Obviously, if I lose bombers, then the math will go down, right? But, okay, let me see here. Where the heck is my Russia attack? Oh, I didn't do it yet. I don't think I did it yet. But it's in the 90s. What I did, just in roughly, it's in the 90s to take Russia next turn, if all my bombers survive. So, and what we're going to do is we're going to try to kill some of his surrounding infantry and then bomb him. And then we're going to move into Persia, just so that if the tanks will be 2 turns away, right? So he'll have to go here 1 turn, then we can block Persia again. They can go here 1 turn. If I only moved 1 unit here, then this fighter could kill it, and then the tanks could hit Persia and then be ready to hit India in 2 turns. That might delay me from hitting Russia next turn. So if I take it heavy enough where this fighter can't unblock it, I should be able to hit Russia next turn. So what I did, because we also have to defend against this fleet here, but he's a couple of turns away. So we did buy a couple more subs and a bomber, another bomber, and then we just rounded it out with infantry and artillery. So we're going to grab these 2 guys, and we're going to take 4 fighters, and then we are going to take, let's see, 2 guys from here and a fighter. And then we're going to bomb Russia. And we're going to take everything over there. All right, and we did screw up here. We forgot to drop the guys in on the mainland, but it's okay. We can recover because we have transports here that can just drop them off in Manchuria. So we'll be all right. Not as good as I'd hoped, but we'll be okay, I think. This fleet, obviously, had to go all the way back here anyway. So we just got to watch this transport here if he wants to try to sneak over here and either do like a India play or try to take one of the money islands for free. So our bombers, I may leave them in India just so he can kill this transport and still have range of Russia. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we can move them. We can move them back here so they can aid in our defense after we attack Russia. So I think that's all we want to do. So let's get it done. All right. Okay, combat was awesome. We lost nobody. So that was pretty good. So let's take our fighters back to Kazakh. Let's see here. Let's move our bombers back to India. What does he have? Does he have anything that can hit India? No. So let's move these 3 guys up. We're going to move all these guys up. And then let's see. We're going to move a guy here so he can't blitz it. He'll have to take it. We can move a guy here and a guy here. Right? Yeah, I think so. And then we will take our transports and grab these 6 dudes. Go back here and drop them in Yunnan. Then we'll take these 3 transports, go up here, grab these 3 guys, drop them in Manchuria. We'll send these 3 guys forward. But I don't think we'll need them there. And then, let's see here. We'll put our destroyer and our aircraft carrier and our 2 fighters in 61. Okay. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't want the fighter in Germany. I just gotta pray this holds. And the calculator's right. Non-combat. Okay. Alright, bomber goes in Manchuria. And 2 infantry. 3, or let's see here, an artillery and 2 infantry into India. We'll put 2 submarines. Into 61, and then we'll put 5 infantry on mainland Japan. Right? That looks pretty good. Alright, so, man, I did the math wrong already. So I only have 29 infantry. 11, 7, 5, and 3 bombers. He's got 26, 10, 5, and 2 fighters. And he can put 4 more guys in there. Right? He can put 4 more guys in there. The 2 from here and the 2 from here. We bombed him to a -6, and his money is 17, so he can put, let's say, he buys 2, then he has 15, then he repairs, and he puts in 3. So he can probably put, like, let's say 3 more. That would be 9. Let's say 4 more. Right? Because he can put 2 more right away and have 11 left. And then he can repair 1, have 10 left, and by 3 have 7. And then he can repair 1 and put in 3, and that's it. So I think that's 5. Let's do 5. Or 4. Let's do 4. Oh man. How did the math get done so wrong? It's only 66%. All right. All right. The only thing is that's if he doesn't trade any of these, right? So if he trades this one, which is what I would do, I would hit this one. I'll have 30 guys. Because if he trades with anybody out of Russia, let's see here. So I'll probably have 30 infantry. It's still not as much as I'd like. And I think he's going to have to trade the Caucasus, I would think. I would think he would have to trade the Caucasus as well. But maybe not. Alright, anyway, that's a really long turn for Japan round 19. And I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 20. Alright, welcome. This is the end of the game. So Boscar let the time run out. And so he forfeited by time. So I'm thinking... I mean, it was just a matter of time. Let's see here. He didn't do anything. He didn't even buy anything with USA. He just let it end. So I think after I forced him out of Europe, though, I was in great position to win this game. I was going to keep pressing. I was going to clean up the rest of Europe here. He didn't have much here. Didn't really have much up here. And really his follow-up, he had a bunch of units here, but since I killed his 4 transports, he couldn't get him over here fast enough. It was going to take him a couple of turns. He's going to take, what, 4 units over there to Norway or Finland. And I just had a massive force. And I didn't have a lot of money with Germany. I only had, well, I had $30, so that was going to be enough. And then Japan, basically, I don't think I had odds yet on Russia, but I was going to get him soon. And I had already bombed him, and I was going to continue to bomb him until I could get odds and kill this. And I was probably going to take Karelia. Well, I definitely was going to take Karelia this next turn, and then I probably would have taken Poland back and Bellow back, and then it was just a matter of time, I think. So good on him for forfeiting. It was a back and forth game, really. When he had this stack here in Baltic, I think I was he had me on the ropes pretty good there, but I was able to just hang out long enough to get Japan into position where I took India and then was able to press on towards Moscow. And I think I had the game. Let's look at the war report. See, I mean, the attack power was close. I have like a 43-point lead, and that's before he bought anything with USA. So I'm assuming it'd probably be only like a 20-point lead. 20 to 30-point lead, which is not a lot. And then victory cities were the same as when they started. Believe it or not. The only one I had was India that I didn't have to start with. And so it was going to be a I don't know. I don't think it could have been close because I think Russia was a couple of turns away from falling. And at that point, I could have turned all my attention to United Kingdom. I would have just started building stuff over here, and then just all I would have done was build ships and infantry over here and just defend in the Pacific, and I would have had a ton of money. Japan had a ton of money. $55. Let's see, what was I spending? I was making 88. They were making 83. So, I mean, even the economic was pretty close. All in all, pretty close game. Well played by Boscar, I thought, right up until the end. So anyway, that's going to be the end of this game and the end of this video. I appreciate you guys watching. Thanks, and I will see you guys back for another video.